This is a pretty random time to do a live stream, but oh well. I imagine it'll pick up as we go. Hey, it's messed up around here right about now. But your pal CJ is in a new unit, and I got my internet up and running. So we're gonna just chill. I don't know. My webcam is in a very strange place, so you're getting a nice full frontal view of CJ today. But it's good to see you again. Hey, what a week, huh? Hang on, put the division music back on. Put the division music back on. Oh, what up, Ted? Good morning. How you doing, my friend? Hey, Ted. My mic was slightly waterlogged, but it's better now. How's it sound? Does it sound normal? Do I sound normal? I hope you're ready for the full frontal. Oh shit. I hope you're ready for a satisfying big stretch. Today, I bring home my cat a little bit later, but for now, we have time to just relax for a bit of normalcy after the bullshit that you can see in the Discord. Got plenty of update pictures and pictures of the cats and how they're doing, and I'm doing all right. But damn, what a week! Sounds okay. Good. I'm glad I sound okay. Okay is all I need. I'm gonna hop up for just a sec. Just one sec. I'll be back, and we've honestly got all day to chill together. We live in the dream, baby. That's right. It's like Tamagotchi life. We live in the cream, if you know what I mean. No, we live in the dream, if you know what I mean. Sorry. I'm glad you and Flower are okay. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. I'm glad I'm okay. And you know what's funny? I will probably say this a dozen times over the next couple of weeks of streaming. I'm actually pretty glad that that happened to me. First of all, no one in my entire neighborhood was hurt or injured. Many people had their apartment ruined, like most of the people in my building were in the same situation I'm in. But no one was actually hurt, which is incredible given the amount of damage. I mean, a whole fucking parking garage came off the ground and ran into the building. It looked like that scene in the back rooms where she's trying to escape the monster and there's a void of infinite depth where you could just see it cut like a cake. It's crazy. But they've already got the walls back up and they're already putting the ceiling back together, so hey, screw you, Mother Nature. We are in a constant war of respect with each other, are we not? All that to say, I'm doing fine. Everyone in this neighborhood is doing fine, and that was the craziest shit I've ever seen. We can talk more about it as we play the game, though. I'm just gonna get up for a second stretch, and I finished my McDonald's sweet tea. Here's the thing that made me the saddest. I lost actually almost no possessions, except that I had just gone shopping that day, and my fridge was knocked over by the debris. So my fridge was open for days, and of course all the food in it that I had just bought went bad. So I have no groceries. I've been living on McDonald's burgers. Hey, by the way, Ted, hey Ted, if you're still listening, I thought this music would be appropriate. It's from your favorite video game, Tom Clancy's The Division 2. Because I'm still alive, still alive. I survived, I survived. I. What is it that they say in Undertale? When you look in the mirror at the end of the game when you're back in Toriel's house, it says, despite everything, it's still you. Yeah, this is what I meant by a full frontal. I have to have my webcam in a weird spot. So you're getting this, like, Doom kind of perspective a little bit, where I'm like, Earth, Earth. Yeah, it's like Michael Caine's famous tweet, isn't it? Despite everything, it's still you, Undertale. Fuck everybody. Damn. Well, hey, how you doing? Oh my god, that's beautiful. You're welcome, my friend. I'm glad that Tom Clancy's The Division, it brought back fond memories in this time of crisis. Here's the thing, though. I meant what I said. I keep looking over there because my webcam used to be over there. Here's the thing, though. I ain't one to romanticize tragedy. Tragedy sucks when it happens. But you can, I feel, still be glad that something like this happened to you and you made it through to the other side. Because damn do I feel good sitting here being able to still live stream after a roof fell on my head. It was close. It was in the next room. I was still in the apartment when it fell down on me, and I'm glad that Flower had the good sense to hang out in the bedroom, because I was hanging out with her. I was like, should I go clean up the water that's on the floor? Because, I mean, the ceiling seems like it's fine. And the cat was like, you are a fool, human. You're a buffoon. Well, shall we video game this? I hope you like this haircut, because my mom gave me this last night, and it was like when an anime girl cuts her hair, and she, like, immediately gets a boost of self-confidence. I felt like a human being again when I shaved and cut my hair. And I wake up to this. This is fucking awesome. Duelist Crisis. It's good to see you. We're playing Terraria. I'm gonna try. I hope my computer still works. Let's see. Everything in my bedroom, thankfully, didn't get wet. So, computer was fine. Microphone, my corporeal self, all fine. My workshop mods might be broken, but I think the game itself will work. Let's find out. I'm in no hurry here. I hope you're not either. What do you mean? No suitable graphics card found. Unable to create the graphics device. Well, that's not true. That's not Terraria. That's not true. I can open up my GPU right now. AMD Radeon RX 9070 XT. That's it's starting already. I was hoping this would happen. Here, hold on. I got something to show you. No, Terraria, dog. It's right there. The ceiling landed on your mods? Yes. It's like in Cyberpunk when the ceiling falls and it lands right on your cyber testicles. Alright, well, hold on. Let me see why that's happening. Maybe it'll launch the second time. Yeah, second time it worked. But it's over here! Why are you over there? That's not even the right monitor. I don't... Starting off a TJ stream the traditional way. Something broke. But I needed that bit of normalcy. I needed it. Here, let me turn down my mic a little bit. I bet you it reset the volume. There we go. What do I do? Okay. This game is made on like the same Windows framework as Resident Evil 5, which is not a joke. And so I think I can do the same thing as that game, where I can move it to another monitor in windowed mode and it'll remember where I moved it. Hold on. If I put it back in full screen, it should stay there. Yeah. Thanks, Chris Redfield. So have you played Mage before? No, Duelist Crisis, I haven't. And that's what got me so immediately excited for this, is I have avoided playing Mage because the early game Mage has always been a pain in the dickhead. Like right in the like they skip the shaft and go right to the bell end and just, and it's because of the regen. The mana regen always kept me from playing Mage because there was no way to get it back in the early game. You can't craft mana potions in the early game. And you have to kill an enemy to make them drop a star so that you regen your mana. And so I just never even bothered. I never bothered. Do you have any advice? I'll take some advice. You turn on the music and stuff. I haven't played this game with the music on in years. That'll be cool. I normally play like atmospheric stuff when I play this game because the music is really good, but I like to be able to hear enemies that are nearby, and so I like playing my own music real quiet. Farm stars. The higher your mana, the faster you regen mana. Shit, you're right. I guess it's percentage based, isn't it? So that's just like a math kind of thing. The higher it is, the more each tick will give you back. Wow! That's brilliant! I had never even thought of that. That's, man. I guess the health regen works the same way. That's cool. There are a couple ways to increase mana regen early. See, I know that if you find the shimmer, you can throw a thing into it and get a tasty treat. No, I mean, oh, did I understand it wrong? I assume I just want to get my max up. Higher your current mana, the faster you regen mana. Well, I guess I still want to get my max up, but boy, I guess that also means you want to be careful not to spam it and go low. Oh, wow. That's more complex than I ever thought it was. I always thought you just clicked the button and waited for it to recharge. But they've actually added even more mechanics to it. That's really cool. Okay, well, let's make a weird goblin. Let's make a weird goblin. I got a bunch of weirdos. I like making weirdos. I don't know, let's call them, I don't know. Grisket. I don't know, Grisket appeals to me. Oh, they changed this! What the hell is this? Ted, let's you and I make a goblin together. They changed how the presets look. Yeah, and you can change your pitch now to be... It's like a barking chihuahua. Like Gabe the dog. Oh. Well, if we're gonna be a goblin, we have to There we go. Yeah, yeah. Maybe like a bluish. That's approaching more night elf though. If I go blue. Wait. Oh wait, that's like almost the color of the goblins in this game. I nailed it, dude. Wait. Wait, I nailed it. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, never mind. I feel like I'm playing Noita again. I have a skirt that's like 5 pixels wide. I just noticed the exposed midriff. All right. Sure. They have really changed this from when the game came out. But they've always kept the core of it the same, which is that it's so easy to make the little stock characters look so different. First time I played this was with like 6 people on... Oh, God. Oh, no. On a 4chan Steam group for the visual novel Katawa Shoujo. To be fair, it started as a Steam group for a cooler visual novel, Fate Stay Night. But then Katawa Shoujo released, and I mean, everybody's got a waifu on that one. Come on. And we would play games together like this. Counter-Strike and all kinds of stuff like that Steam groups made really easy and Discord doesn't. I sure do miss it. Discard Grisket. No, don't discard Grisket. Keep Grisket. And that was probably one of the most fascinating early multiplayer experiences, because early multiplayer Terraria was complete chaos. This game was both well-balanced and also very, very difficult. So you could get very strong, but also the enemies would still kill you in like one hit. And it was like the Wild West. I don't know. Let's let the game pick a world name. Archaic Slice of the Brony. We're not going with that one, but what the fuck? I feel like Archaic Slice of the Brony is the move that Raiden used to finish off Jetstream Sam. Deadeye! The Wet Sunset of Casualty. Damn. Alright, that one's pretty good, but that one's kind of mean. The Islet of Hoix? No shit. Wow. Alright, hold on. Let me explain that one. I'm surprised that they referenced that. A Hoik is a thing that is basically a bug that they made canon. If you put a platform facing a corner, like the ones that you can run up if you imagine Super Mario World, and you jump into that, it actually works like in Mario World, and you run up the wall. So people make elevators called hoiks that hike you up. They hike you up really fast by using those weird corners back and forth, like a little zigzag. That's kind of cool that they, I mean, of course they know about it, but it's cool that they like it. I'm not going to make an Islet of Hoiks, though. I say Lasting Finger? Ew. Quagmire of Dabbing. Screw you, game. Lots of Illness. Why are we getting such negative names? The Constant Wetland. Alright, there you go. That one's gotta be it. Oh, let's make a Corruption World. I haven't been on a Corruption World in a long time. What a nightmare. I'm actually so glad that I was streaming when the ceiling collapsed. Because my family and I have gone back, and my utter nonchalance at what the hell happened is like, no one was surprised to see that for some reason. It's so good to see you. How you doing, Shy Guy? You done yet? I am in a new apartment unit. My furniture is all clean and rearranged. I got a haircut. I am feeling alright. I am alright. How are you doing? It's been a week. A hellish week. I've got some fun work stories and some fun life stories, but how are y'all doing? Duelist Crisis, thank you for the hints. Seriously, dude. I'm appreciating the impromptu guide here, because all I know about mage is where to find mage weapons, which is helpful, I guess, but not if you don't have, like, the mana to cast them. And so, these changes and your advice together are gonna make me a good spell slinger. Wait, what mods do I have enabled? Do I have... Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not going to show off anybody's wiener here. I have to make sure this is still working. My thanks Obama death screen. Oh, I'm glad I did that. Wow, holy shit. Ooh, it made some really bad colors just now. It reloaded all my workshop packs. Okay. I'm really glad that didn't just show that to you. Woo! First off, because I have some extremely sexy, over-the-top, pixelated, jiggling wobblies, replacing all my NPCs. The big natural slime mod is a must-have. No, but the game updated. We're on 1.4.5.7, which is a hilarious kind of Splinter version name, but it had to make sure all my workshop mods were working first. Yeah, wow, the Calamity mod, huh? What a calamity. It lived up to its name, didn't it? Again. Oh, yeah! Alright, this is my comfort game right here. Welcome back, everybody. Bearer of the Cursed. Chopped trees. Chop many trees. Turn things down here just a little bit. Get a good volume spread going. I'm sorry. And also, my game window says, oh no, not the bees. Very appropriate. It's actually too quiet now. Game. This game's volume sliders are nuts, because if you turn them up to 100%, it's like when you turn your TV up to 100%. Those bushes are giving you flashbacks to Pokemon. They kind of do look like those impassable background shrubs. When I was a kid, I actually have a story about those, and let me know how the volume is, because this game's volume is wild. When I was a kid, I always tried to get past those, because I was always imagining what game world they may have made that could be beyond them. Obviously, the answer was nothing, and if you went too far, the trees would crash your game. But when I played Pokemon, I always loved getting cut, because then you could sometimes carve your way into those trees and get secret items. And that, I don't know. Secret hunting as a kid is almost... It's almost enjoyable thanks to those games where it led to a million false positives. Take this. Yeah, so mage weapons themselves, we're gonna need to go look for chests or get a bunch of gems. That is one of the only things I know about mage weaponry, early game at least. So we could do that, because all we have to really do is walk around on the surface during the day, and then at night I'm gonna try to look for a mine shaft. Because if I get my nice big shaft going early on in the game, then I can go get gems whenever I want to. And I can make like a big old diamond staff, and I can make like big fireballs emit from my torso. Ugh. That's one thing that's nice about this game, actually, is that the fireballs start at the size of your body and get bigger from there. Because it's like weirdly hard to aim them. Looking for chests? Not very PG-13 of you. Yeah, so this is the American Pie unrated cut. This is Van Wilder's Terraria. Okay, but this game is honestly... Alright, I'll put it this way. This game has attracted a very sex-positive community because the game itself is very accepting of that kind of interpretation of its art and characters. The nurse, for example, in this game, is not just a nurse. She's a parody of a specific kind of nurse that you would see in, like, Animaniacs, if you've ever watched that. And so, as that being, like, the most blatant example, you could probably see, without even going there, what people draw and talk about on the Terraria Reddit. And it's not often the cool things that they've built. Though it is also that. I guess my point is, this isn't a very PG-13 game! It's not. It is absolutely not. If you talk to the nurse while it's raining, she says something so weirdly lewd I've never forgotten it. She's straight up like, oh, my dress is getting all wet and stuck to me. And I'm like, what are you... Lady, I just need more help. Ah. Lady, you're like 16 pixels tall. That's Scott Pilgrim levels of uncomfortable to me. By the way, I had a bit of culture shock because I recently reread the Scott Pilgrim series as an adult. I was actually going to talk about this on the stream where my entire internet exploded and my house fell down. Boy, that series reads different as an adult. Like, I already, as a youngster, was on Team Fuck Scott Pilgrim, but now I'm like really on Team Fuck Scott Pilgrim. It's like crazy how, if you reread that series with the perspective that you gain being a post-college adult, you kind of feel like a completely individual different from when you read it the first time. I mean, damn, what a good comic that is. It's really good. Ryan O'Malley is really talented, but also everybody who worked on that is really talented. Because it's like a Breakfast Club kind of thing, where you can read it at different stages of your life, and different emotions will come out of you. Also, a lot of gay bashing that, like, the animated series that came out recently completely turned on its head and reversed, which was insanely funny. That's the most self-aware shit in the world, that Scott Pilgrim fucks off, or whatever it's called. What's it called? What's it called? Scott Pilgrim beats off? The animated one that came out that, like, basically takes all the criticisms of it and fixes them. Put a lot of effort into it. Yeah. See, Ted gets it. Ted, you're a comic books aficionado, so I figured that you would have something to say about it, because it was a good thing to read while I was going through this bullshit. I read a lot of comics at work now, because you're not supposed to have your phone on you when you're supposed to be letting trucks into a booth at the middle of the night. Can't really do that if you're scrolling TikTok reels or whatever. So instead, I look at comics, which are easy to put down. And my god, man. Scott Pilgrim takes off. Right, that's what it is. He sure did, didn't he? He took off all right. It's pretty funny that most people were glad that he did. This is a pretty alright first day. I didn't get to make an anvil, but whatever. Who cares? This house is going to suck. It's going to be a pretty crappy house, because no anvil means that the walls that I can make are pretty basic and ugly. Does this make any sense? A house that's wood on the outside, but stone on the inside? That doesn't make any sense. I like my houses to have an extremely flammable outer layer, but an inside that's really protected. Wait, no, they build houses that way in Finland. Because all the wood and stuff protects from the cold and other elements naturally. Wood is like a natural insulator. Wait, hang on. We really gotta stream My Summer Car. That's on my list of games to stream. I think I'd be really good at it based on what I know. Wow, it looks great in here. New house. Tell me the easy zombie trick, Duelist Crisis. I would love to hear it. CJ's Finnish obsession is showing again. I mean, you can thank Alan Wake. I mean, I don't know. Alan Wake infested my brain. It could have been Max Payne, even. Because Max Payne is Finnish as hell. I just never knew it. What's a word for weeaboo but about Finland? You gotta ask Google. Google would know. You know what? I actually think I could tell you. The Finnish word for weeaboo is probably just misappropriating sisu. That's what it probably is. Let's make this house weird. This is too normal. You know how zombies break down doors? Well, I don't think they do in the normal difficulty anymore, but they do annoyingly beat on them. I believe you could just, like... You could put a block in the way, right? And they're too stupid. Oh, well, that's all my stone, used to make walls that are ugly. I don't think they open the door either. But you're right. If we just kind of make a dip here so that the zombies would have to jump to try and even open the door, we're good. They can't annoyingly knock on it anymore. In fact, I'll just stand here and we'll test it. I'm not going anywhere. It's shitty outside. But I will put a campfire underneath my own house because that sounds smart. That's a really good bit of advice, though. No matter what, whether they can break it down or not, because one of the most annoying things to me in this game is the sound of them beating on the door. I hate that noise. So if this stops that, then mi amigo, we have found a good middle ground here. Unsurprisingly, the curse itself extends to these lands too. Yeah, I've noticed. This is a comfortable space. This is a comfortable biome. That's how I've been feeling lately, actually. We have that in common. By the way, speaking of Alan Wake, You mentioned something a minute ago that it's really funny to me because it's so true. I love games, movies, etc., where you have a protagonist who you can just openly dislike. They actually want you to see the flaws in this person. It's part of the story. You know, Alan Wake, Scott Pilgrim, characters who are. Let me think of some more movie examples because there are plenty where you're supposed to be like, God, what an asshole! I wish I could root for anybody else. I I love media that's like that because it forces you as you're watching it to confront those complex things that you normally only think about afterward. I think one of the first times I ever encountered that actually was the movie Sin City, where I fucking hated every character and scenario that presented itself in that film, and that was kind of the point of it, was to just make one of the most unlikable fucking movies ever, because that's noir, baby. Well, they did it. They pulled it off, and it was one of the first times that I can remember as a teenager being like, "Wow, they actually made this so that you would be disgusted by this whole world," and I'm impressed. American Psycho. Ooh, that's a good one. American Psycho is a real good example, especially because I read the book, and the book is heinous. Bret Easton Ellis is a great writer, but he really lets loose in that book, and it feels like Dahmer Diaries at some point because it's all told from the first person. Sometimes it goes to third person during like dissociative episodes and all of that, but it's mostly a first person narrative, and it almost feels uncomfortable to read from time to time. Mission accomplished. And so you're almost pulling for Patrick Bateman to not come to a personal realization, but to come to at least some justice for the shit that he has wrought. But no, when he continually gets away with the things that he does, you actually start to root for him. And it's amazing to me, especially in the movie, where there's the hilarious, almost self-aware chase scene at the end, in which he gets away. Nightcrawler with Jake Gyllenhaal is another one of those where I love that movie for the villain being the protagonist. Such a scumbag. He's such a scumbag, but I like kind of don't care. The movie made me not care about the people in that world, only him, and I'm fucking so impressed with it to this day. So check this out. This is not a mage weapon, but look, this is a good early game swinger. I got a baseball bat made out of a zombie's arm. Yeah, Alan's writing is hilarious because it is a direct parody of the writing of Stephen King and several other of the horror and thriller novelists of the time, Dan Brown particularly, with some of the non-mystical stuff. But the point is, Alan's writing is intentionally cheesy. And I think it takes a while for folks to understand that when they play the game. It takes a minute to be like, wait, I don't even like this guy's writing itself in the pages I'm picking up. Why is that? And the answer is because they did it on purpose. It's so weird and wonderful. Stephen King once wrote, "Fuck, I love Finland." Stephen King once wrote, "Kippis." Yeah, no, it's another reason I like that genre is the same thing as the Scott Pilgrim thing I was talking about, where you just get a different appreciation for him playing him and watching him when you're older. You are right. The zombies can come in the house if the door's open, but if the door's closed, they can't even knock on it. Way to go, Duelist Crisis. That's something that's bothered me for so long, but now I know what to do. The zombie arm does 15 damage. That is the most of anything I have. Zombies are polite. I mean, they don't want their food to spoil. That's what it is. When the doors open, you know, it means that, like, the food will spoil, so they have to come in and eat it right away. How do you make arrows? Oh, you need stone, don't you? Damn it. Well, let's go get some. This house I made, kind of utilitarian, very boxy. We can customize it later. But I made it so fast because I want the demolitionist and some of the other early NPCs to move in. I'm thinking ahead here just a little bit, right? Because we have to go across the game world to go try and pick up some mage weapon stuff. And that'll give us everything else, too, from all those chests, like bombs and, I don't know, some other things to make NPCs move in. I want them. I want my NPC polycule to start fast. It's a very finished house. Stop it! You can't. This can't be. I can't secretly be Finnish at heart. I'm way too social for that. I can't be Finnish at heart. My social battery recharges from talking to people. Come on, channel out. You can do it. I really need a bow. You want to finish talking about Finnish? No. No, it's like in Metal Gear Solid. Snake, it's not over. It's not finished yet. I have a question about the zombie arm I've been using. Why is it longer than the zombie? Maybe I don't want to know that. Don't tell me the answer to that. I don't want to know what freakazoid 10-foot tall zombie dropped this arm. So zombie basketball player is actually someone normal. It was just a regular person who happened to be really tall. Oh fuck, zombie Kobe dropped this. They keep growing after they die. That's the scariest thing I've ever heard. That's an awesome premise for a zombie story. R.L. Stine would write that into a Goosebumps book, dude. About a graveyard where the zombies keep expanding until they break out of their coffin like it's Attack on Titan. It would be like R.L. Stine would name that Goosebumps book like My Son the Jaeger. Or like how I became a Titan. Wait, it's a myth that those parts of you keep growing? They actually don't? That kind of makes me feel so good to know. Thank you for letting me know that when I die, it's kind of an abrupt finish line for my hair. I'll make sure it's in a good state if I can. You wouldn't want to die with a shitty haircut. Why do you need stone to make arrows? You don't need stone to make arrows in real life. That's my myth that I'm busting. You don't need a head of an arrow to be made out of stone. You can also make the head of the arrow out of wood. You just have to whittle it a little. In fact, if you're really strapped, you don't even need a head on the arrow. You can just fire a stick. Which sucks, but it works. I think we're good. This, I was gonna make some armor, but the wood armor looks dumb, so I'm not going to wear that. Let's go exploring. That's an awesome, awful way to describe death, Ted. Wow, what an awesome, like, non-poetic, like, but still beautiful way to describe death. That your body just kind of squeezes out like a toothpaste tube. Ah, it's great. Oh, that's awful. Oh, man. All right, here's something that I think is actually an interesting thing to talk about, because I've been playing Metal Gear Solid since it's easy to emulate even for these days. I've been playing it at work, don't tell anyone, and it's been kind of cool. I started off watching a stream from a friend of mine of MGS2, and I was like, I don't want to play that one because that one's really repetitive, so I started with 3. 3, I'm going to play for you, because 3 holds up really fucking well. 4 was awful. The gameplay of MGS4 is fucking awful, but it was a great game to play at work because, I mean, I got to mostly just watch the story unfold before me. And, again, what a change in perspective playing that, like, now that I'm not a dumbass teenager. Damn. It's fascinating. It's actually a really fascinating thing, how you kind of forget that Solid Snake isn't actually a 60-year-old. He's only like, I think he's only like 35. He only feels and looks 60 because of his fucking disease. And now that I'm that age, it's such a fascinating metaphor. It's so fascinating. To feel like, oh fuck, I came out of the other side of tragedy, but the war is just beginning. MGS4 was really fascinating from an emotional perspective for that reason. You had something like that happen? Where you go through some shit, and then you play a video game or watch a movie, and you're like, yep, that's life-affirming right there. That's just the experience I had with MGS4, where I was like, damn, I sure do feel like I'm crawling through that fucking microwave hallway right now. I am mashing the triangle button as hard as I can, and I'm petting my cat with it. Wait, you're not a dumbass teenager? Well, I'm a dumbass adult, which is close enough. Oh, Collinsbro wants some yodeling. I unfortunately can't yodel for you. My voice, it's still wrecked from being in my moist apartment. But it's dry now. Feels good. But anyway, yeah. There was one specific moment of MGS4 that got to me good. It got to me real good. Because, it's huge-ass spoilers, but, I can dance around it. After Snake and company accomplish their damn mission, Snake's virus starts to kick in, and he does start to actually kick the bucket. And when the cutscene cuts out, Otacon is yelling at him, Snake, Snake! And they play almost the gunshot sound of when you start the first Metal Gear. It feels like you got a game over in the gameplay, even though you're watching a cutscene, because when you lose a Metal Gear game, you're panicking, and you're in the midst of action that overwhelms you. And seeing Snake just, like, sitting there having a seizure on the floor with nothing I could do about it made me feel that panic in movie form. And I gotta say, as a teenager, I never would have appreciated that. I thought that was cool, seeing the gameplay and the story come together like that, to make me, like, go, oh no, Snake, not like this! Oh man, you gotta die in a cooler way than this, dude! I want to read. I want to read your examples of when the hell a movie or a game has affected you like that, because I got several. That's just one of the latest. Oh man, Yadunya has a really good one. Ooh. That's a really good one. In Skyrim, certain old lady NPCs will say, I hope your parents are proud of you. They have a lot of reason to be. And it makes me all teary every time. That's a beautiful one. That's a really sweet one. Beware mold. Well, see, as of Resident Evil, I've actually embraced the mold. Nope. I've broken the mold and I've embraced the mold. I treat it as a little visit from Ethan Winters, like being visited by the Tooth Fairy. Oh, Yadunya, that one's great. There's stuff like that for sure for me. Video games especially, they probably don't mean to make me cry as often as they do. Look at that turtle. On a particularly emotional day, that turtle might make me cry. I don't know. Just because it looks so happy. But if I swing at it even once, it'll explode into giblets. So I have to be really careful around it. I will not let the slimes harm you, turtle. God of War did that to me a lot. No, turtle! You bastard! I can barely handle a blue slime right now. We are so weak. Damn. I'm sorry, turtle. Dog. I failed. Oh, I failed you, turtle. I failed nature. That's Terraria for you. I did used to do a killer Otacon when I was younger. I remember one of my earlier stream memories is I think I was playing Dark Souls or something like that, and people told me to bust it out, and I can't do it anymore. But back then, when my voice was in a higher, more angelic, baby-like register, I could be the nerd. I got 1 million alerts. Those games, they let you play them like shooters. You're supposed to be playing as a soldier, you're not a ninja. So, those games just kind of don't care if you shoot your way through them. They give you grenade launchers and assault rifles and other things that people almost condemn stealth games for giving you. Folks say like, oh, Dishonored is like breaking the stealth game mold by letting you be violent. Dude, some of those people gotta go back and play MGS 1 and 2 again. Not even 4, which is about war being crazy and giving you a lot of access to firearms. The earlier games, too, give you electric stun knives that you can use with a pistol. You could stick claymores onto people's butts, and I did regularly because it was a tactical advantage. I mean, it wasn't new. It was reinventing the wheel, and it was fun to see that. Yeah, we have got to stream that 007 game for certain. That one's on my radar. That is sadly not enough copper. Here's what I'm doing, by the way, while we've been talking about all this. I've been going to find these surface copper deposits, because then I can make copper armor, which looks like shit, but it's really protective. And the really protective copper armor will let us go underground early. Get those chests. You know what sucks? I don't have any of the lead to make an anvil. So it's not like I can do any of what I just said. There was a meme that went around on Twitter that made me laugh a lot because it was so period accurate to when I grew up in gaming. It was like targeted nostalgia. It was something like, and it looked like a Final Fantasy XIV character, actually. that was complaining that people expects her to be able to wall bounce in Gears just because she's Mexican. And it's very funny how true that is and how period specific it is. Because learning to wall bounce in Gears was actually the way to do your best in multiplayer. I've never seen a video game before that was a cover shooter where you had advanced movement mechanics that they wanted you to learn as like a tactic. And what that is, if you don't know, because I guess it's been like 15 years. In Gears of War, the third-person shooter where you fight all the bugs with a big chainsaw machine gun, as a guy that looks like he weighs 300 pounds of muscle, you have to take cover or you instantly die. It's that kind of cover shooter. But you have a chainsaw. So the way that you played multiplayer in that game was to ignore the cover and use it to slide fast at people and chainsaw their guts out. And that was faster than taking cover and shooting. Always. It was the funniest shit in the world. Oh. I love that type of stuff. Oh. I love when video games have weird tech that just kind of becomes a part of culture. Like the Halo shotgun elbow. Like everybody knows, boom! And you get him in one hit. Like my fingers kind of still twitch in the Xbox 360 controller kind of movements when I do that. I remember where to throw a smoke or a flash to get them over the boxes where you plant the bomb on dust. A lot of stuff like that, just weird little shit. Unreal Tournament, I remember one of the maps had a railgun? I actually don't remember which weapon, but it had a teleport that you could go through in the opposite direction of what people normally did. So you could just walk through it the opposite way and be right in front of the gun and then turn around and go back. And no one ever did that. And so you would just come out of the portal right at the start of the round with the railgun. And I did it every time, and I've never seen another human being ever do it. Good times, really good times. Drinking Mountain Dew at 3 a.m. Oh, Vanquish. Ooh, Vanquish. I wish that game had multiplayer now, because that would have been awesome. Tony Hawk's Pro Chainsawer. That's kind of what that Turbo Overkill game was. I enjoyed Turbo Overkill. Maybe we'll go back to that someday. Wow, 2 whole iron ore? I'm the luckiest goblin in the earth. Finally, a chest. Hey, it's got iron in it. Hey, what's that? Poison barb. Arrows inflict poison? What the hell do you mean? That has to be new. I've never seen that before. This recent patch that came out for Terraria made the early game a lot more viable to stick around in. Wow. Wow. Even wooden arrows are quite powerful this way. Well, that got my attention. Wow, that's way easier than it used to be. Just one of the most basic things you do in this game, at least at first. That's really neat. That's, I mean, even that makes the way I play this game personally, like, way easier right away, because now I can just go smack. Get out of here, you. You're already weak. Ooh, really? Apparently at Gamescom, the Alien Isolation 2 preview will be playable by human beings. Probably not survivable by human beings, but that would be cool. I hope you get to play that. Or, wait, get to see it at least, because, I mean... I, with that game, struggle to imagine how it will be different from the first, but I know they're going to do it. Because that is actually one example of the iconic mechanical video game that has almost never been replicated well. I guess Mr. X from Resident Evil 2, kinda. Well, we gotta go home. This is bad news over here. This sucks. I'm kind of brave enough to stick around, though. I have the iron now. Whatever, we don't need to go home. I'm a goblin. I'm used to living in dirt caves in the sides of mountains. I love a dank cave, actually. I've been living in one for a week now. Hey, what's that? Dave Bloom's staff? This is a magic weapon. A new magic weapon. I can make it with sunflowers. Wait. This is new. What does this do? I made it with sunflowers. Oh! Oh! Oh, magic is awesome now! Oh, of course flower likes water. Flowers normally do. But genuinely, actually, Flower is one of the most hydrated cats that I've ever met. If you're really asking that, because, yeah, she takes care of herself really well. She will drain a full bowl of water after she eats, and I'm glad for it, because it means I never have to worry about that. That is one healthy cat. Speaking of which, I got some pictures to show you once we're on break. Because, oh boy, she's having a good time over there. My grandparents are getting her nice and healthy. Moisture sponge. Yeah, basically. Pen folks here, it's so good to see you. I'm doing well. I'm doing alright after the bullshit that went on. You know how I know? You know how I can tell? When this came out, I instantly jumped to wanting to play it. I got out of bed. I was browsing something awful in bed. And I looked at the Terraria thread where someone had mentioned this game just got an update. And I was like Grandpa Joe at the end of the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the old one with Gene Wilder, where like I sprung out of bed and I clicked my heels and I went yippee! I literally went yippee. I did a Mario triple bounce and I went wahoo! Well, that's cool. Already a cool new magic weapon. I mean, wow. That's one of this game's strengths, I think, is that it can make single items like that feel super cool to encounter. As you should. Well, I appreciate it. Ah, the copper armor looks like shit. Whatever. It'll protect my buns. It's the thing on top I don't like. I'm not a fan of the helmet on the copper armor. Oh, wow. Wait. I've just noticed a mechanical change that's almost, like, game-changing. Look at this. When you're in front of a platform and you hit up, you no longer jump. So, This is crazy. This is something to talk about while we're just standing here, because this really does change things. So I can jump by hitting two buttons. I can jump with up or with space. And it's also that way on like every platform, actually. But up is also climb on ropes and stuff. So if you're already in the air and you hit W, you don't jump unless you've got a double jump. You grab. So you can hold W to grab ropes and stuff while you're falling. And now you just no longer jump. You do if you're not in front of anything. But now you climb instead, always. That's... Does it do it if I put a platform? Wait. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it's only if there's open space above you. Wow, that's cool. Look at this. This game is so cool. Oh, wow. Because now look what I can do. This has been one of the most annoying things in this game since it came out, and I'm not joking. You have to make stairs in an annoying way to not have to jump up. But now look, I can just walk upstairs. I do not need to make them with a hammer anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Oh wow. That's awesome. What else can you do with this? Can you make like this? This would be good for making like a boss arena if you could do this. Does this work? Oh, it's not tall enough. This is insane. That is an insane, genuinely a crazy change. Oh, it totally works. Oh, no way. You can move on these like you're swimming through water. Wow. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for freaking out so much about such a tiny thing, but I mean, that's so cool. Wow, these devs are awesome. What a cool little thing. I mean, the fact that I did it by accident, too, to notice it. I mean, I'm sure it's in the patch notes, but still, wow. That's really neat. Let's dump off some of this garbage. I don't know. Tools. I need my tools, but I did get a good upgrade here. Got some really good early stuff here, but I am going to keep looking for mage items. Those other staffs that are out there, staves, I guess, we can upgrade those. So we want them. Get all my stuff where I normally have it. I haven't played this game in a while for reasons that are probably pretty obvious. There we go. Well, I'm going to take what I can here. You know, I kind of see how abandoned bases and such things can exist in worlds like this when you get here, given the way I disassemble shit when I'm leaving. Hey, forget whoever comes here next. I need to bring an entire anvil in my pocket. I don't have any iron. One at a time, boys. I'm a baby mage. Oh, that armor worked. Like a charm. Woo! Get going. Okay, combat is a little hard, but that's fine. I just kind of have to use everything at my disposal. Our merchant is named Milton. That's kind of the worst. I really kind of want to kill that guy so he gets a better name than Milton. Alfred. Alfred's a good merchant name. Oh, you know, okay. I was watching a Let's Play of this one. Okay, going back to our discussion about playing a game later and getting a different light on the protagonist, Sleeping Dogs was hilarious, because I do still like Wei Shen, but what an asshole. Oh man, it's kind of awesome. So, there's a guy early on in Sleeping Dogs whose name is Dirty Ming, and he lives up to the name. But he gets killed during the cutscene where Winston and your other buddies in the triads discover there's a rat and suspect it to be you. Well, that guy, I had forgotten that Wei actually ends up fingering that guy and getting him killed. And look, I don't mean fingering in the way that sometimes they do in the back alley of triad butcher shops. I just mean he singled him out as the possible rat, and Winston immediately kills him. And I thought, wait a minute. I know that guy was a dick, but that's not really something you would think to do unless you too are kind of a dick. And it goes on, man. It goes on. My dude is very dedicated to solving the case through making out with every pop star he can, and boy, it was fascinating how good of a time Wei Shen is having with some very serious bullshit, to the point where I kind of agreed with his handlers a little bit that he's a real loose cannon. But then I remembered that it used to be a true crime game. Did you ever play those? Because the true crime games have a very similar story to that, where you have this cop morality system, and no matter what you do, it's way easy to it's Wei Shen easy to end up on the negatives, because being a good cop is really hard. Dirty what? Oh yeah, no, you heard me. He's got a name appropriate for himself. And Sleeping Dogs was a game that it really read differently. Because it read a lot like a Hong Kong action movie, and it still is one. However, it feels a lot less awesome. A lot more tragic these days. Though, I will say, holding a button, a dedicated button, to open the door of your panel van to jump out, only to sideswipe people on the street, that's going to always be funny. Always. Especially when you've recently had a pork bun. It was nuts. It was just nuts to find out my phone can emulate and remote play all of that. Being without a computer for quite a while has really turned me on to modern technology. It really turned me on not having a computer for a while. Like in Star Trek, how people end up attracted to data, and you're like, how? And then you remember, wait a minute, it's Brent Spiner. I love my autistic king. And I never knew how useful cell phones genuinely were these days. For real. I remember hating the idea of cell phones. I didn't want one. I got a BlackBerry with the slide-out keyboard, specifically because I liked the computer idea better than being attached to a phone at all times. Funny how that turned out. I'm going to have to pause the stream in a little bit to update my Karoshi eyeballs. I got to reconnect to my Bluetooth. Yeah, I know, Ted, right? I have a zombie head. There's a joke in MGS4 that made me laugh quite a lot. When you're revisiting Shadow Moses, at the moment in MGS1 where you have to change over the PlayStation 1 disc, Otacon calls you and basically permanently shatters your immersion for the rest of the game by being like, Snake, it's time! You have to change over the disc! Oh, wait, silly me, we're on the PlayStation 3 system. No need to swap. That's a hilarious joke. Blu-rays, they didn't use the Blu-ray well in MGS4. I mean, they took out every gigabyte of space on that disc. And when it came out, you had to install it for like half an hour to play even the first chapter. He makes that joke, but it's almost at the expense of the devs, because, other than that, they didn't really use the Blu-ray well at all. The Blu-ray was very badly used in MGS4. That's basically the only way they did it well. Was by fitting it all in one disc. You want to know another game with that problem? Max Payne III came out the same era with the same issue. You want to know the annoying thing about Max Payne 3? On consoles, it is like MGS4, where you can install the game to make it load faster. But with Max Payne 3, you have to start the game and let it run while it's doing that. You know how 4 had its own dedicated install screen with Snake smoking and all that? Well, with Max Payne, you had to install it a little bit, start the game, watch the intro where Max gets to his shitty apartment, and then watch him drink! It's like Snake smoking! You had to sit there and watch him drink for like 20 minutes without exiting the game to go back to your television and watch Cartoon Network. It was incorrigible for 2012. It was incorrigible. I am so glad that I made this armor, by the way. Helping me survive this nightmare. Oh, I get it. Maximum pain. That's correct. Pain to the max. It's his dad's fault that he's named that. His dad's name is Jack Payne, which, I mean, that seems pretty normal. Jack Payne? Sure. That's almost a normal name. But like Max? What about Angus Payne? Let me survive this nightmare is my first thought in the morning. Oh, look. Wow, we're kind of already on the far side of our world. What the hell's going on with you? Why do you have a skeleton for a head? What the hell? Did I mod that? I must have modded that. I guess that's what we call foreshadowing. That he, like, already has the skeleton head before I even fight him. Well, okay. See you later, man. That's right. That's right. Lottie Payne. See, we never got to run into his sister, Minnie Payne, because she doesn't actually go through all that much. His dad's name should have been Les. What, like, Les M. Payne? Like, Les Misfortune Payne? This all reminds me of how in Mass Effect you can name your Shepherd, and it only comes up like once, and only in text form. And you just kind of have to remember, oh yeah, I named my guy like Dingbat, like Gary Oak. That's right. I named my guy Commander Arsehole Shepherd. How proud I am. And our angler is a goldfish. That seems normal. That's right, Dick Shepherd. It's Ian Fleming coded naming. So you're telling me that in that universe, Shepard would be the one named Pussy Galore because he gets to bone every type of alien, some of which may have 8 or 9 of the things. Oh, hey, a fellow goblin. Hey, what's up, goblin? It's possible. Well, I have to build a house for the angler right here that's far away from everybody else so he doesn't bother us. Clearly. Alright, the actual reason is if I go too far away, he'll despawn. So I have to build him a shitty little house right now. I hope he appreciates it and isn't a jerk about it for the rest of my playthrough. That would suck. I hope he doesn't make me regret being nice to him. What, he wants a life of luxury, I guess. That's what it is. Some people, they just aren't happy when you build them a house out of wood in an hour and a half. I'm a one-goblin carpentry crew. What do you want from me? It's almost like our class specialty. He's getting eaten by slime out there, which is probably his utmost fantasy, but I won't let him have it. Characters in Terraria are weirdos. Being dissolved in a slime's stomach is probably a lifelong joy for some of them. What's up, kid? Where did my bucket of fish go? That's weird. There you go. Yep, you nailed it. You nailed the comparison completely. If you catch an angler, a goldfish, you'll want more goldfish in the morning. Well, rescuing the angler makes me want to go dive into the ocean. I'm gonna go do that. Kind of neat. We spawned kind of left of center of our game world. Oh, crap. I don't have any glow sticks. Ah. I guess I can't do that. There are chests down there. Wait, I know what I can do. Hold on. I think this will make some light. I have this night owl potion, but I don't think it works underwater. I can do this. There's a way to make my boomerang enchanted. Yeah. Fancy. This seems completely safe. That seems totally safe. Sheesh. Oh, crap. I don't have any room for stuff. Oh, man. Inopportune situations, dog. Woohoo, baby. That was a nightmare. Yep. What is that only time you can get a real game over in Monkey Island? That almost happened to me. They're like, whoops, you're just down here now. Wow. Look what I got away with. Lucky water walking boots, which make it so I'll find better items and drops. In addition to what they normally do, but yeah, that's fucking cool. That was a success. Look at all of that. Look at all that goodness. Got plenty of crafting items and shit. And we got a free nighttime. The Emerald Herald, I come in and she's like, why are you sticky with so many types of fluid? Lady, I walked across the entire game world this afternoon. I'm covered in slime. I'm covered in rotten chunks. I'm covered in angler drool because that kid's got a fascination with goblins. I've been through a lot. In video games, your dreams can come true. Like a house that is not drywall. This I never knew, but you're right. This house really is made of tissue paper. I mean, now I know. I'll be aware of that. It's been fun so far to stream this, by the way, with you folks. I always love having a game to just play while we ramble about whatever comes to mind together. And yeah, this one keeps getting better. You may notice we've got some weird characters here, by the way. Valhalla is one of the better visual novel indie games out there, so of course I've got the best boss, Dana. But I've also got Jill, and I think Jill is the actual bartender. The one character that serves you ale. Here, let's decorate a little. Good chance to take a little breather. Because I was yammering, but I did almost die. Those Cthulhus are fucked, so we'll go the other way first. All worry not. Someday, I bet you in your life, an old lady will tell you that she's proud of you. There are probably old ladies that are proud of you right now. I'm not an authority, but I like to think that kind of thing. Somewhere out there, someone is super psyched that you're you. I just had that hammer. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I almost got rid of it. Getting there. It's looking a little more like a home. Low ceiling clearance, but that's okay. It's kind of too dangerous for us to go out at night right now. I guess I could, but I'd just prefer to take a breather. This game is better when you pace yourself. The ambiguity, oh fuck, having a speech impediment. The ambiguity of some of these blocks makes it so much fun to interpret them. Where it's like, yeah, I want some interior walls. I guess these ambiguous purple pixels can be interior walls. Sure. Back when I struggled more with my speech impediment, that was one of the hardest things to get over, was saying the right word with the wrong emphasis on it, like I was fucking speaking French. Goddamn, speaking French. I had that explained to me one time, actually, by a French friend of mine, that lilt that you hear on a person who is actually French, or I don't know, maybe Haitian, speaking English, that it's a translation thing. It's part of the language that they come from leaking into the language that they are speaking, and it's, you know, it's neat. I love stuff like that, because my voice is boring as all hell. What is going on when I hit enemies with this? I just noticed the particles are different when I hit them in the air. Not when I'm jumping, when they're jumping. Oh, it's because that guy's got slime on him. This is a gross weapon. So we now have a demolitionist, which means I can buy more bombs, so we could just go crazy. I am now Goblin Kaczynski. I was about to throw a bomb, and I thought, wait, don't do it while you're down here. There's a time and a place, and the place is there, but the time is certainly not now. We got the copper. I'm wearing the armor. Iron is next. But I'm going to use the iron to make tools instead. Because it's not that much more defense. But the capability of iron tools is more than copper. Ideally, I'd like gold. But I'd have to survive the underground to be able to get that. It's so peaceful. Oh, hey! Water walking boots, that's right. Well, those will come in handy. One of the things that kills me the most in this game is traps that are under the water that you just can't see because they're in the darkness. And I'm not going to check every pixel when I'm drowning. The solution is to either drain the water or just not go in there. But I'm not going to do that either because I'm a foolhardy explorer. You can't stop me. Other than blowing me up, which works actually really well to stop me. I still remember that friend group that I mentioned that I played this game with. Some of them had played it already. It was others of our first times, mine included. I died for the first time in Terraria ever by walking on one of those dynamite pressure plates that just kills you. There's just nothing you can do when you're at low health at the start of the game. You just die. And you could have probably watched out for it, but whatever. It just helps you understand early on, welcome to Terraria. Because that's what they all said. And I understood. this game was created by people who look up a very specific subset of internet video when they're looking for nighttime entertainment. Masochists, that's what I mean. I mean masochists. Crazy how this game has even more masochistic difficulties if you want. Which I don't. There's difficulties that make your items drop on the floor instead of your money. As well as, I don't know, ones that delete your whole character, which seems like it would make me cry. I would probably cry if that happened. Oh, look at this awful swamp. Oh, our jungle is bad. Because, like, that's such a unique type of humidity that I can imagine in this jungle. Oh, this sucks. I lived in a place like this, and it was awful, because if you walked close to it, it started to sweat on you. That's how I would describe it, is there was a tree line, and rivers and mud, and it was like almost a circle around the outskirts of the town, and if you went near it, you would just feel the humidity at any time of year. It was kind of awesome, honestly. It was cool. It was like living next to a sauna. Oh, what's that? Honey slime. Ugh. That one would be extra bad to get all over you. They're already nasty. Getting all the iron that I can from the surface. We're not going to go underground until that thing I just said is not going to happen to me. I'm going to try not to get blown up. In this game, when you want more maximum HP, you have to go underground to get it from the life crystals. So until then, armor is your best bet. It's a cool balance. A cool balance that makes so that you're always in flux. The character's always looking for something different. The weird little ADHD gremlin that you are. There will come a point where this build just absolutely rockets to mage levels. Our wizardry skill is just going to go up at some point. I guess we're kind of already getting there. Oh, that slime is shitting out bees at me. A lot of them. Oh, the bees are doing so much damage. Wait, they're hurting a lot. Quick, use your MGS3 knowledge. Why are the bees so violent? Why is it even... The other one wasn't doing that. Oh, it's bad. Those are some brutal bees. Get out of here. Oh, the pain. What the hell was that? Even those tiny little bees were doing like 30 damage. See that? My character even got tired from being hit so many times. Character's eyes were half closed, like, Jesus, dude, what the... Why? Like a walking beehive. What was that noise? That sounds like a fox, a little bit. Ah, chest over there. Jungle chests are good ones. I hope this one has utter garbage in it just to spite me. Radar. More iron. That was suspiciously generous. There it is. We found it. There's the wand of sparking I was looking for. And it's murderous, too. Very nice. Oh, hey. And a flipper. I guess your character needs the help to be able to swim. That was me. I was a remedial swimmer. But I feel like most human beings kind of are. We start off pretty okay at it. But, yeah, I don't know. One of those things that everybody probably needs to learn a little bit of. I needed more help. I needed the flipper. Well, now we got that wand of sparking, which means mage build, go! Yeah, so that changed a lot. We can now cast that so many times. Nice. Kind of forgot we gave our character a real baritone voice. That's, sheesh. Just got a set of pipes on her. It sounds like someone's, like, dropping a tuba down a flight of stairs when I take a lot of damage at once. Got a lot of iron, but I need more. Iron is one of those that requires a lot to craft the various items, which is fine. It's fine. But it also kind of makes it annoying, because you never really know how much you need. Because they're all different. I guess, I mean, it's part of this game's philosophy to not just collect enough of the wood. Because I could get by with 100. They want you to collect 500 and never worry about how much you have ever. And I really admire that, because that's hard to do and have it be satisfying. I love to get wood. I love getting wood at all stages of Terraria. Ooh, this flipper is going to come in real useful, actually. Because now I can check these for chests. Oh, no way. I'm already at the other end of my game world. Wow. Okay. There are certain things I can just get rid of. If there's anything down there, I want to collect it. Oh boy, now I can do something that's really unnerving. I got these water walking boots, so I can just walk to the edge of the map. It's like, it's kind of weird, isn't it? When you're walking in Terraria and the screen doesn't scroll anymore. It makes me feel kind of strange just to be standing here on the edge of the world. Like that MGS5 song. I'm nuclear. I'm wild. I don't have any torches. Up you go, kiddo. Come on. You psycho. At least they stopped drowning pretty fast. You know, I didn't think that would be something I'd need to worry about, but... Okay. Oh, we got what we needed. Let's go home. I got lucky, because I didn't find many chests on the surface, so I'm glad that one of the ones I found had what I was looking for. There's something else we can do with this Wand of Sparking. I believe. If I give it to Shanalot, she'll tell me. Here we go. So I can turn it into this. Into a Wand of Frosting. Which is the same thing, but instead of fire damage, it makes enemies go slower. Because it's ice damage. I don't remember how to make ice torches. I think you need a little ice. Great success either way. Look at all that iron. I have 80 iron and 21 bars already. How do we make something good looking to wear? I was wrong. I might have enough for the armor. Nope, not nearly. I told you. 20, 45, 55, 60. You need 60. I almost have enough. And I already have an iron pickaxe. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll just save up a little iron then. The irony is that I said it was useless, but I'm intending to use it now. Oh, man. Okay. Aren't you glad about the iron? Thank you. Very good. That's real good. And the answer is yes. All right. I think we might have enough wiggle room to go underground now. Just enough safety. Normally, I throw myself into the underground as quick as I can, and I get killed. I get killed because I didn't prepare. But I think I'm good. I got danger sense potions to detect enemies and traps. I should be alright. Gotta do a little arranging here. This is... We're hopefully not gonna be back for a while. Hopefully. There. Oh, banana. No, now's not the time for banana. Buff Nana. Wait, how much does it buff you? It's a good source of potassium, but it's only a minor improvement. Ironically, the coffee is better. I guess the coffee makes sense for being a night owl. we're doing here. Lynn, I'm a new man. I've turned over a new leaf. A new, slightly more careful leaf. I'll try my best to remember my buffs, to remember my equipment. Well, who was it, Ted? Years ago, it was Ted who first turned me on to the idea that I should always check my accessories. I think it might have been this game. Forgive me if I forget. But I am going to try. Here we go. It was the trinkets in Darkest Dungeon. That's what it was. I always forgot my shackles, and this is the same situation. Hey, could you sign this griefing waiver? No one can grief me. I'm in a single-player world. How you doing, best boss? It's good to see you. Yo, Dana. Sadly, there's actually someone else in the running for best boss. Since I played Magic the Gathering and drank Angry Orchards with my boss the other day. That was kind of cool. Listened to him bitch about management for a couple hours while I lost with the Assassin's Creed deck. It's the only deck I've played with so far, but I like it. I think I talked about it the other day. That Assassin's Creed deck is cool because the unique gimmick that it has pays off if you invest in it. It's a Magic deck, so you can't have all AC cards. There aren't enough of them. You have to have a bunch of normal Magic cards and lands. So you should try to have stuff other than the swamps, but you don't need them. Here we go. What could possibly go wrong? I've been playing Noita. A lot of Noita. I have to remember the buttons before I start throwing bombs and stuff. I gotta play more of that Bubsy. I never thought that that was something that I would say in my life. But I do have to play more Bubsy, because that was actually really fun. I just haven't had a chance, because it drains me playing that game. I love when Bubsy drains me. No, I really enjoyed that. It was like a character action Bubsy game. I had a thought while I was preparing to do this just now, by the way. Usually when I throw bombs to make tunnels like this, I just jump and stand on the edge of my own crater, like Sam the Porter of Bridges, you know, from the Death Stranding. But I'm like, this is chill, doing it this way. Wonder how they pitched Bubsy. So I would imagine it had something to do with beating out Sonic. They really wanted to beat off Sonic the Hedgehog, and so they designed their own furry as a mascot for, I think, the Atari Jaguar. That is why I think Bubsy is a bobcat. It was an intentional design for a system that was named after cats, I think. You know, like the Atari Lynx, the Atari Jaguar. Not the bobcat. That may have been next if they made another one. But, you know, at that point, Atari systems were out the door, and they tried to put Bubsy on all kinds of different stuff. Gex needed a boyfriend. Please. Back then, they were called life partners. You know, like Cary Grant. That's what I would equate Bubsy to. Bubsy is as good of an actor as Cary Grant, and as good of a closeted homosexual as Cary Grant. Oh, Lynn, that's cursed. Lynn, what are you talking about? I'm stretchy. In all the right places. Stop it. Stop it. Or don't. Whatever. I don't care. So... Yeah, that's another one of those. The Bubsy character action game was something I never thought would be fun. A weird-ass gimmick video game that ended up being so enjoyable. What was that? I'm going to cry. Okay, sometimes you need a little bit of personal time with your Bubsy. What's wrong with that, huh? I ask you. Luck of the draw. There is a minecart track right under the base that we started at. Wow. Now to not get killed. Coffee, Cheetos, chicken, and potions. Oh, and this is the end of the track, too. How convenient. Now let me try not to get killed. What is that? What the hell is that? That's not a boulder I've ever seen. What is... Oh, I gotta know. I have to know what that is while it's lit up. Why is it glowing? I bet it explodes. It's listed as a source of danger, but I don't know what it is. Famous last words. Yeah, well... You're right. But here's what I'm gonna do about it. I'm not just gonna go touch it. I'm gonna bomb it. Because if it's a trap, that'll destroy it, I hope. Out of the way, slime. You don't want none of this. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh! Oh, it's like a rubber ball! Oh, yeah. I'm really glad that I, didn't go down there. So now, okay, that's crazy. You have to watch out not just for boulders, but for balders. Okay. Why? Why? Look, there's a normal one. Wow. A pretty normal minecart track. Well, let me go get the other boulder that's over here. So, there's a bunch of silver, which means I can use my iron for armor. What was that horrible rumbling? Something blew up just now. I hope it wasn't my roof coming off again. What the fuck if? What if, in an hour, it starts catastrophically raining again? Streaming is like a rain dance. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it was just the wind, which we all know by now is a completely trustworthy force. I was thinking about that the other day. When I was a kid, I used to take any excuse to get out of going to school. And so when it was raining or windy, I would often skip school because of inclement weather, which is stupid because I could just walk to the bus stop. But I didn't want to go, and I would come up with any excuse not to. And so it became an inside joke in my family that your pal CJ, I love to cancel out of going to school because it's just a little windy. Because it was so true. Like it almost mocked me into not doing it anymore. It was so embarrassing. And well, what do you know? I guess the wind can't keep me down anymore. I'm a Metal Gear Rising character now. I'm a force of nature. Found any gems yet? I looked, but I didn't see any on this track, which sucks. that means we have to go deeper. Because normally they layer 2 on top of each other. 2 minecart tracks. But I'm going to get this silver while we're here. We're surprisingly safe. Surprisingly. I won't jinx us by saying we're completely out of the blue. Because I am still over my head in water. But I mean, barely any enemies nearby. We're kind of near the surface. This is a pretty safe feeling place. When I was younger... Holy hell. That's such a detailed message, I can't even read it. Hold on, let me... Wow. Let me go to Kofi. That's a hell of a message. Well, hold on a minute. Bubsy the Bobcat just gave me a tenner. Bubsy says, here's your sponsored Atari voucher. Redeemable against one Bubsy trademark branded sex toy and on a hole in partnership with Mountain Dew. Claim your Mountain Dew flavored lube at 50% off with the following QR code. Why is he sponsored by those? Why is Bubsy sponsored by... How did he nail that sponsorship? I want to ask. Like, could I go up to Bubsy at a gaming convention for gaming heroes, legends, like Super Mario? You know? I don't know. Bayonetta is there. I don't know. The whole roster of Smash Bros. And Bubsy, who's going to be in Smash Bros. Ultimate DX. Don't go up to Bubsy. He's gone off the rails. Oh, he's probably charging like $45 for like a single autographed headshot. Or like you got to bring your own headshot or Bubsy won't autograph it. Oh no. Hey pal, you've got to be a real fan of me. And it's like, that's not even... He's lost his pun game. First of all, thank you so much for the tenner. Thank you. That's lunch and cat food for me and Flower. Decide who gets which on your own, I guess. But also, it's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you, kind anonymous Bubsy. See that? 1 damage versus that slime. That almost killed me earlier in the stream. And that happened. One of the reasons this game's so cool, it reminds me of farming games like Harvest Moon and more recently Stardew Valley. There's a real sense of power progression where every new thing you can do makes everything before it so much easier. I've always wanted to make a video or something about that because this game's got one of the best power curves in a video game where you're never truly in power fantasy mode if you're fighting things that are your skill level or where you are in the game. But you get really satisfying power scaling. And you feel like you earned it. Not many games are like that. Grim Dawn is like that. Diablo, another one. Not a whole lot. That's right, Lynn. I appreciate it, hon. And I appreciate all you folks who are here. The goldfish that are swimming in the river while I bomb. Thank you for being here. I'm bombing real hard right now. Oh, Ted, that's one to check out. Hey. Treating that one as a recommendation. It's kind of cool, being able to walk on the water. I can use it as a pit stop. I can't believe I typed those words. I'm going to be on a fucking watch list. Hey, what is it that the developers of the new Doom game said when people were complaining about the weapon swapping and stuff? You are in control of the buttons you press, my dear. You are in control of the buttons that you press. And I'm glad you pressed them, because they're heinous. What I need now is a double jump. We should go back to the desert and bomb out the desert. Oh, fuck. I guess that's almost a shorthand for American politics in a way, isn't it? And it's going to get us a double jump because there's a pyramid down there. First, wait till these potions wear off. See, I'm hoping I can find the other minecart track, which is usually right below. But I guess I can just fuck myself, because it doesn't seem the case here. Well, whatever. Let's see what is down here. Oh, what's up, little fairy? How you doing? The fairy's like, dude, I live here. What are you doing, man? The homeowners association is gonna be real mad at you. Like, the landscaper he's just approached me and he's like, hey, someone owns this land. And I'm like, right to Rome, motherfucker. I can trespass on your property all I want as long as I'm not eating your sheep, which I might also do. I don't know what the green fairies are for. What do you want, little fella? Oh! Oh! Oh, thank you! I was over here like, hey, listen. And it didn't blow up or anything. That is surprisingly kind. It's a nice chest, too, you got there. Well, all my potions wore off, so we could go home, but... I don't have a treasure sense potion. After I get some of this, I think this is silver, we're gonna leave. Yeah, it is pretty nice. So, in terms of a mage build, now what do we do? I guess now my goal is to explore some caves and find gems so that I can make the appropriate items. Because right now I have that Wand of Sparking, and it's really good after the recent patch. But I think we can do better. Marty! The zoologist. You know, it's, I'm sure short for Marteline. Where'd she end up living? Oh, cool. By default, people end up living at the shack that I built for the angler, which means I can put them wherever I want over here. Well, all's well that ends well. I got that iron I needed. I'll say, even with the shitty weapons that you start off with as mage, I already feel the difference in mana regen. Just this, being able to do this. Like, when I'm standing still, my mana regen's faster than I cast this. And it was never that way. You could cast that like 3 or 4 times, and then it was busted. What is this? Clay Bud Staff. Huh. What's a clay bud? Like a clay buddy? Oh. Oh, what's up, bud? He's kind of shitty. I love him. Wait. This is important. This is very important. How do I gotta resize this, but it won't. It just zoom from here. We go from here. Oh. I can pet my little friend. Oh, yeah. All right. I don't know who he is, but that dude rules. We're bringing him along. I assume he fights for me. Jungle armor and the meteorite set. Yeah, we should go for the jungle armor, which requires us to kill a bunch of jungle enemies. So I guess my goal for now is to get a weapon that can fight. And then we can go to the jungle and do that. Because I could summon the boss fights in order and fight them now, but it would be tough. I want to do it later when we can fight them in like one hit. You take off half of Cthulhu's eye with one attack. Gonna hit him right in the balls of his eye. Not bad. Not bad spread of items we've got here. I honestly might keep this Wand of Sparking the way that it is instead of making it Frost, because it's got good buffs on it. That's a beefy wand. I honestly think we're pretty much ready to go back. Need to make some more equipment. Oh, yeah. I guess he is a golem, isn't he? Do you think he bleeds silver blood? I guess I could ask him. I'm like, hey, man, you've just come to life. How do you feel? Are you having an existential crisis? But I don't know if it has an opinion on that, actually, looking at it. It seems like a very simple little creature. It got such a little happy face. Oh, the irony. Now that's a good looking armor set. It's got a cleavage window. That's how you know that this character's at a power level where it doesn't matter. They can have one. Here, you can have my old armor. My worthless old armor. Righteous. My next goal for money is to buy this pylon, because when I use my teleportation potions, I come back here. But we have multiple forests in our world, so I could use the potions to come back here and then put the pylon in a different forest and go halfway across my game world, which would be neat. I kind of just want to go back. We can just go back underground where we were. Keep looking. This will allow me to get silver. If I can make silver armor, we'll go straight to the jungle. So I'll go look for some more silver while I'm down there. I'll tell you, one way this is hard, that it normally isn't. I don't have a double jump. And it's normally trivial to find some kind of hover or double jump, but I don't have one. Because I've never... The chests I found didn't have one in it. So I can't save myself from fall damage. That's the thing that is so brutal in this game, is you can't save yourself if you fall. Only a double jump or grabbing with a rope. And for being so little, your character is really heavy, too. I think it's, like, mostly their head. Like, they're like a toddler in proportions, where most of their weight is on their dome, so they just fall over really easy. I don't have a glow either. I think I could make one, but... Might be for later, CJ. That guy, later CJ, he is going to have a much easier time than this. Fuck that guy, by the way. Later CJ, that guy, he has it made compared to current CJ. Now, I will say, though, to be fair, Ted, going back to our question about bothering newly birthed golems, technically, he probably wouldn't mind. Because, I mean, think of how many anime figurines or memorabilia or Gundams, perhaps, you've bought or painted, and your first thought was, man, I wonder what they did with the inside of this thing's legs. And you're like, man, yep, I have to paint there too, huh? What I mean to say is I've seen all aspects of this golem. We're already intimately familiar. It's not like I made him golem pants. Well, this is a lovely little place. I mean, it looks a little bit like my old apartment. There's not really even anything in here. It does. It's very reminiscent, actually. All right, well... Thanks, Danger Sense Potion. I don't know what's going on with my game. It's running a little slow. Might just be all the sheer excitement around me. At least the golem doesn't mind being exploded. That's one of us. Take a one for the team. This is a weird little stopgap of an area. Look at all the danger under the water. I told you. Oh, hey, you made a guy. Yeah, so I have created life, which I don't know how I feel about that, honestly, still. Because look at him. He seems like he has an IQ of, like, 10. I don't know. He's pretty helpful. At least he's good moral support. So in that way, he is kind of like a real son. So I guess he is my son. I'll accept him. The weird thing is it wasn't that hard. And I bet you it is actually a golem, because I had to use health potions to craft it. The health potions are probably its blood, which seems like it would suck, because a health potion in this game doesn't really heal you very much. I gave my golem son sickle cell. But it's because I didn't have enough to go around. If I had more blood, I would have given it all to my clay pot son. Okay, but I'm making assumptions here, right? Maybe someday he'll grow up. Think about it. This is the type of game where we might be able to craft him into something else later. I'll ask Shanalot. He phases through the fourth wall to travel. I knew it. He's a backrooms entity. I always get so nervous doing normal mining, because using the bombs and dynamite is fine. You're not in danger. But walking through the caves it's scary. Look there. Is that diamond? Bingo. Only one, but we're at the right layer. If we just go horizontal from here, we'll find diamonds. Need to stay in this area, because there are gems in these here hills. Is there a recipe for clay puberty? Dude, I would have spammed that shit years ago if there was. What's trying to kill me? Oh, slime. That makes sense. It's like how you can be certain that the Harry Potter world has no genitalia enlargement spell. Because there would be people who, I mean, you'd end up with whole mountain ranges of wizards, if you know what I mean. Like, instead of there's gold in them their hills, it would be there's penis in them their hills. And that's no fun at all. Well, unless you're in a certain mood, but anyway, that, I feel, reinforces why spells like that simply do not exist, for the same reason that time travel can't really exist. People would be doing that shit all the time. Pun intended. It's like how, when you encounter a really stupid rule, or a law, you can be certain that the only reason it exists is because someone out there did something dumb enough to break it. The reason that bridges say don't jump off these is because people who aren't intending to die do jump off bridges. And it's like you would think people don't need to be told to do that, but no, people need to be told not to wade into alligator swamps. And look, I'm certain that I have to be told not to do some very stupid things that I'm not even aware of are really dumb. But I did grow up not wanting to ever feed myself to an alligator. I didn't need to see a sign to know I didn't want that to happen. Maybe that's not a common instinct, though. Maybe there are people out there that are like, no, I must become one with nature. And the way to do that is to go for a ride in a gator's mouth. Search for gems is not very successful. Okay, we'll find more. I will say, though, that gems are one of the most annoying things in this game to get. Of all the items you have to grind for, I don't think you can get gems from, like, silt blocks and stuff. So you do have to physically walk around everywhere. And they're very small. I mean, thinking about it, they would be. The character is kind of combing a cave for a single diamond buried in the earth. I can't even find my car keys when they're sitting on a table. It's at eye level. When I know that that's where I decided to put them. Although, where do the proportions of your character come into that equation? Because one diamond in this game is the size of your entire head. You've got a big head. Not the character, you. I bet it's full of brains. Anyway, I do love thinking about this game that way. About the proportions of the characters not being an abstraction. Like, they really do look like SD Gundam characters. Because I see fan art and all of that of this game, and people do draw the characters looking like human beings. But I think it's funnier if they don't. What is that? Oh, that's a big slime. Type of shit they would dunk on you if you got a Nickelodeon quiz question wrong. That's bad. I am in trouble. Oh, they got me. Thanks, Obama. Oh, cool. Hey, look. You can skip the respawn. That's kind of neat, actually. I bet you can't in multiplayer. Oh, well. Let me go get that bullshit. This is why we use ropes. Oh, man. Now where... Ah, that's okay. I can get back there. I did fall into a dark pit, though. It was like that movie, The Descent. But instead of cannibals, it was slimy cannibals. I don't know why I'm thanking Obama, either. Because it's not like I was killed with a... It's not like I was killed with an airstrike or anything like that. If anything, I airstruck my enemies. Really, that these days it should say, thanks for nothing, Obama. But I feel that way about most world leaders. And I would imagine most people do too. It's like talking about the weather. It's one of those things that you can be pretty much always certain people will be on your side about. Oh, is the weather garbage? Oh yeah, always is. Oh, is the latest president horrifically disappointing? How about the last one? Ah, it's great. Let's see. I noticed that with video games, too. Speaking about Hideo Kojima's prophetic masterpiece Metal Gear a little bit more, that's something I also noticed while playing them again. Each one of those games is very reactionary to the response of the original, to the point where if you didn't really know, certain things wouldn't really make sense for being the way that they are. Like in MGS3, there's a dude that's like a big old sissy wuss who looks like Raiden, who is himself a parody of what people reacted to Raiden the character in MGS2. It's like, okay, you thought he was like this? Well, here's a character that's actually like this. To the point where Quentin Flynn gives more of a, shall we say, effeminate voice to the character that matches the way that people imagined Raiden in MGS2. But if you don't know that people hated that character, you're not going to get any of that. None of that's going to make sense to you. You're going to be like, wait, why is Raiden here? Why are they making fun of him? And it's so fascinating. Because it's not that hard to find out. I mean, you go to the wiki entry for that character, and it's like, when he was revealed, everyone despised Raiden at first. And it's like, oh, gamers were weird back then. Well, now that there's not a slime, it is CJ's time. All right. Probably shouldn't go down too much further. I don't even remember what I was saying before I died horribly. Guess it doesn't matter. It is one of those things that immediately interrupts your train of thought when you bite it in this game, which you would think happens less as you go, but it doesn't. Case in point. Jeez. What is that? Very weird type of slime. Right. A single sapphire. 1 ruby. 1 diamond. Wow, game. How generous. Is that a spider cave? Oh, god damn it, here they come. CJ, you have alerted the horde. Ah. Crap. Well, that's fine. Whatever. I don't care anymore about spiders. It is what it is. Are they going to serve me job applications? If not, then I'm not scared of them anymore. Get out of here, you freaky bug. Oh, this is a nasty one, too. Ah, it's a very cavernous spider cave, living up to the name. Ugh. Out of here, you eight-legged freaks. Ah. Couldn't DPS race him. What a shame. All right, I think we're going too deep. I'm getting killed now because the enemies are starting to do more damage than I have health. Good news, though, we can do a little bit about that. Got a couple of these. And a fried egg. Why are the spiders like squeaky toys? Makes them a little bit less threatening. They're more like dogs, aren't they? When you think about it, isn't a spider just like an excitable dog? It just wants to hug you and sink its teeth into you. Yeah, they're like dogs that love you a little too much. I forgot how much damage they deal. Oh, what's up, dude? It's Jack. It's Jack Sellington. He says, "Stay away from the spiders. They'll suck out your insides and leave you a hollow shell of a man." Trust me on this one. Worry not, Jack. My nightmare before Christmas is just beginning. I'm so poor. I lost all my money, sadly. Yeah, I did just die, so all my money is down there on the floor, so I can't buy anything. What a shame. Checking in at lunch. Everything good? Hey, how you doing? Yeah, everything's good. I got all my furniture rearranged, and it feels like a home in here again now. Internet's working again. Got a nice break from work, and it's good to just be chilling with all you folks. Unless you meant in Terraria. No, everything's not good in Terraria. I just uncovered a spider cave, and, well, I mean, it killed me pretty much right away. You can never trust a spider cave. Hey, but home-wise, I appreciate you asking. I'm doing quite well. Gonna feel good when I get some armor that's worth wearing, I'll tell you that. The iron is nice, but when we get that meteorite armor, that's when this really takes off, because all I need is a nice gun. This is the new update. I'm trying out a mage character, and already the changes they made to mana regeneration are brilliant. Already the mana regen is so much better. Oh, what a mess. At least I'll be able to make some furniture after this. Nice, cozy, plush spider silk furniture. I can't believe this. This is like home of the arachnids. It's like they have their own sports team. And they stole all my money, too. Where did all my money go? Did I even leave a gravestone? They ate my hollow insides and my wallet. They drank all my fluids, and they also drank my bank account. Do consider where the silk comes out. Oh! Oh, it's just spider shit. It's just spider shit everywhere. That's bad. So what you're saying is that I'm currently moving through the spider latrine. Please kill it with fire. That never would have worked before this patch. I would have run out of mana after like 2 casts. I'll just walk around the pockets of lava. Once I use all my bombs, we'll go back upstairs again. My son is unaffected by the boom boom. It is good that I gave him ceramic blast padding. I'm glad he is made out of the finest of clay. He's like a living vest that you would actually wear in the army. He's like living plate mail. What is happening in this save file? Just gotta get past this lava. That's right. This is my nanomachine son. This is my indestructible son. I mean, look at him. He's taking a bath in the lava. He loves it so much. Hey, lava or leave it, my little friend. We gotta get going. Ah, my foot fell asleep. That's the worst thing in the world to happen when you're surrounded by lava. Ow. That's how you know I've got to hydrate, and we've got to take a break. But, now's maybe not the time. My search for diamond it's not going particularly well anymore. Finding the conditions under which diamonds are made, you know, extreme compact earth and fiery destructive heat, those are things I'm encountering. It sounds stupid, but it is actually a good idea to mine down here. Look, there's a diamond, or maybe a sapphire. It is a good idea to mine down here because there's not much open air. And so you can actually do better at finding things that grow on open air, like diamonds. I won't say it's fun. That's stressful, but it's a good way to get these things. Oh no, my nemesis is up there. The BBW of slimes. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you get what you deserve, Big Mama. No, I didn't say that. You imagined it. you, no, I didn't say that. Oh, look. His name is just Tom this time. Tom, the skeleton merchant. Aw. Okay, maybe I did say it. Maybe. Got a real backbone coming way down here. How about you buy something? Oh, I'm still so poor. I can't afford anything. My diamonds aren't even worth much to him. Only my ore. Oh, whatever. These glow sticks, I'm so glad he's offering them right now. Because right now I need them. Uh-oh. Hey. These will help with what I was just saying. Finding the gems that grow on the surface. Because they glow now. Look at all that. Ah! What? That weird sphincter is a trap? Okay, that's good to know. I didn't even know that. Thanks, sphincter. We should invest in gold. We should just literally reinvent the gold standard. With literal gold. Because if I bring in hundreds and hundreds of gold bars, then the entire economy instantly crashes and resets. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You know, Ted, you're right. I'm sorry. It's kind of cruel of me to live life on the edge like this. This is fruitless. Now that I've got these glow sticks, we should go back upstairs. Let's go try another cave. Thanks. I could buy plenty of bombs with that. Oh, crap. But I did just spend all my money. Who decided? Is it more Bubsy lore? Is it more sad, melancholy Bubsy lore? Oh my god. Thank you, Hiryu. It will more than help. Thank you. Seriously. What stuff that I lost was food. I lost food, cat food, and litter, and all kinds of stuff that rubble fell on top of and ruined my fridge and my oven, so thank you, buddy. Oh no, not the bees. It's okay. I'm not gonna be bothered by the bees anymore. Because now I have a roof over my head again. Thank you. I will chug a banana in your offer. My goblin. In your honor, my goblin will just eat an entire banana. I'm never quite sure how video game characters do that. I've been playing Dead Rising, watching Dead Rising, and one of the things that frightens me the most about that game is the eating animation. You folks, I think, were the ones to notice it before I did, but it's horrifying the way that you chug an entire gallon of milk in like 3 swigs and then throw it away. The way they cram an entire hamburger in like 4 bites. Yeah, really, I thought my character was the only one. Goblin. Ah, the floor tacos, that's right. Awful. If I recall correctly, the ice zone is over here. See that cave on the left? I'm gonna try going in that cave. Or doesn't grow very deep. in the ice zone, and I don't know why. They made it so it's easy to see underground here, but nothing that you actually want grows. Look at that. A pathetic amount of copper. Wow, these glow sticks are great. Oh, who needs a mining helmet? Ah. I don't have any more danger sense potions, so I get to just eat arrows to the face now for a little bit. That. What is going on with all of the arrows? That arrow was particularly deadly because it would have pushed me into the pit. Look, someone dropped their wallet. Had like $30 in it. Arrows typically point to something. Yeah, avoidable injury. That is what the arrows point to in this case. Avoidable harm. Nice. Oh. Another life crystal. There! Right there! Yeah! Finally! All the gems I needed. I hope. A lot of diamonds. I got like 5 of them now. I think I need 8. Which is fine. It just means his strategy's working. Go exploring. Crazy how powerful treasure sense is in this game. Right there's even more in there. Topaz? Cool. That'd be a nice name if I were a stripper. Topaz. What gemstone would you go with if you had to pick a gemstone as a stripper name? And, like, you can be any kind of sex worker if you want. It doesn't have to be at a strip club, but... Like, I kind of like Topaz. Topaz seems like one that's probably not taken much. If? Fair. I only strip on certain websites. This is horrifying. This is horrifying. Udunya has no answer to that question. Now, okay, look. I feel like the moniker that you pick in that kind of an occupation is really important. Not for attracting customers or anything like that. It's a self-confidence thing. You have to pick something that, you know, matches your inner shine. And in that way, all that, like, half the GTA 5 half the GTA 5 club strippers are named after a gemstone of some kind. But look, you don't have to even change your actual name. It can be like Batman, who didn't change his name to Batman, which he should have, but, you know, it doesn't have to be your legal name. It could be almost like a secret identity. It's like your cutie mark. Vampire pendant? Okay. I'll put that on. That's styling. I'm also now wearing 3 different kinds of boot. Ice skates, flippers, and water walking boots. Which seems a little uncomfortable. Oh boy. Okay. What is that? A jellyfish necklace? I don't know if I've ever even seen that. Oh, no way. Wow, I glow underwater now, like, completely. That's amazing. Also, that Spelunker glow stick, it marks the treasure that it's sitting near. I don't even have to have it out. Oh, Yudunya actually has a story. Back in college, my friends and me were doing a group assignment, writing a play. We named one of the characters Jasmine, and my friend said, "It sounds like a stripper name." I get it. I get it. I I landed on bad history. It's not that it sounds like a stripper name. That was a bad way for them to phrase it. That's a bad name. It's a bad way for them to call that name. Because you can call a name appropriate for multiple purposes. You know, that nominative determinism kind of thing. It's about the context in which the name exists and is used. Look, if your character isn't actually doing that kind of thing, then their name can just be Jasmine and they can be like a princess or whatever. It's about the circumstances. What a weird, unique way to get around this game world. I love it and I hate it. I just have to be so careful before I jump. That's actually why my only deaths have been to enemies, and not gravity. I'm just usually not that careful at all. Ever. It was a short play about a therapist and their patient. Alright. In that case, not an appropriate venue for that name to have that meaning. Pardon me. It's not an appropriate venue for that name to mean that. There you go. You're right. You're right. I'm just wandering through this cave, attracting enemies to my light. Guess which one was Jasmine? The patient. I'm gonna guess that's the twist. Maybe it could be the therapist, though. It'd be a fine name for a therapist. Was the therapist, see? I feel like either would have been fitting. When we call this a subtle glow, they are not lying. It's basically nothing. It is no magiluminescence, which we'll get one of later. In this economy, it makes sense the therapist had a second job. Oh, I see. So that's lore. You have introduced some lore to put on the wiki for your play. I admire that. giving your characters some depth. There was a mediocre webcomic I read long ago where the spaceship's doctor-therapist was named Ed, and she was also very attractive. I mean, it's like someone put a bunch of like sci-fi and anime tropes in a blender. Eventually, she discovered it was because her parents had paid for a genetic enhancement that was the exotic dancer package, aka ED, but instead she went to med school. That person must have been a big fan of like Firefly and Serenity. All right. I mean, if that had appeared in a CD Projekt Red game, I would be like, yeah, okay. I could buy that as the way they made this character weird and tragic. I mean, like, way to defy your programming, I guess. My programming also said to become a sex worker. And look at me now. Now wait, when you say genetic enhancement package, do you mean like Metal Gear? Is it like Metal Gear? You got all the dominant genes, and I got all the recessive genes. For stripping. Yup, that's right. That's what it is, you done yet? Here's a neat little side effect of these boots. You don't break ice when you land on it anymore. It's making it getting around this area quite easy. This is normally a real pain in the ass to navigate, because you're always breaking the ice. It's like a social situation at work. You're always having to break the ice awkwardly. Not here, though. We can make little toilet pipe bends, because it won't break under our feet anymore. Do I have enough gems yet? I hope I do. While I'm down here, I want to fight these flinxes. They give a specific type of fur that you can make a coat from. Makes your magic even better, I believe. There's no kill like overkill. Yeah, it's part of the fun of working a third shift job. Is not a lot of small talk goes on because everybody's exhausted and it's midnight. Oh, blood moon is rising. Well, sucks to be whoever's upstairs. That's a problem for my villagers to solve. Wow, look at all those flinxes. Oh, I bet you they increased the flinx spawn rate. Look at how many flinxes there are. Before, it used to take, like, minutes to get these dudes to spawn. Oh, shit. I might die. Oh, no. Don't kill me. I'm just collecting your fur, which is a totally normal thing to do for the environment. Snowball launcher. Hey, a gun! Technically. Oh, the flinxes are too much! There's too many flinxes! Oh! Brisket had their brain turned to jam by a snowflakes. That's a fucked up death message. Well, that's unfortunate, because I don't know if I'm getting back there. Okay then, at least I got away with all my diamonds. But whatever. All that stuff will still be down there when we need it. Never been killed by a flinx before, but they really piled on me there. Oh, I get so much garbage. I love the drippy sounds gracing my ears. Yeah. It's like music. Keep it up. You go, little guy. Earn me my money back after the shit that just happened. I have 8 rubies. That should be enough. How do I make a staff? Hey, Shanala. I'm getting rich. I need 7 gold? What do you mean? Ah, crap. I guess I do have to make the staff itself. Well, at least it looks pretty. I'm pretty sure I have enough, don't I? Wait, I don't have any gold. There's no gold in this game world. I've got platinum instead. Does that mean I can't make it? Yes. Balls! There is no gold in this game world. There we go. That one uses iron. That one's, silver? I need 2 more diamonds, and then I can make the diamond staff. That would be awesome, because it looks cool. The one thing I can't make is the one I have the gems for right now, which is fantastic. Guess that means we're going back one more time. Yes, I'll gladly, please. I'll take some bombs for the road, like 80 or 90 of them. All right, let's try the opposite direction then. I'll just run while these eyes hit me in the balls. What happened to the moon? Why does the moon look like that? Probably bad. When you look up and the moon looks like a crater that was once a celestial body. I hope it's back tomorrow night. Oh. I was like, what is that noise? It's me. I sound like a vampire now. Let's get cave diving. What could possibly go wrong? I didn't know the underground was so dangerous. I don't go there in real life. I don't know about you. I don't know if you frequently go cave diving, but I've only ever been a few times, and it's always been guided tours. I didn't know that it was because the tour guide had crafted meteorite armor to be able to resist the enemies down there. I always thought it was the fudge. When I was younger, I was addicted to fudge. I would want, when I was younger, to go to places, and I probably still do today, just because there was fudge present at them. I'm like, a comic convention. Comics are cool, but is there going to be fudge there? Oh, a cavern, so that you could experience cave diving and stuff, and learn about rocks and geology. That's cool. But they sell fudge at the end of those, don't they? And I genuinely don't know why I liked it so much. Because I would eat one square of it and fall asleep. I mean, the way that they make it at places like that, the real stuff, it's not manufactured store-bought stuff. It contains so much of the good stuff you love that you pass out when you eat it. It's like the intended goal. It's like a debuff item that you consume for its benefits. The benefit is fudge is delicious. Exactly. There you go, third mission. Exactly. Third mission knows, because third mission can think of the fudge offhand. My friend, you've proven my point. You've deliciously proven my point. Thinking about it, I guess I do want to stand in this water. With the pendant, it lights me up. Not a lot of caves going on here, but I sure am getting a lot of dirt in my teeth. That is something I have done. Panning, prospecting, that kind of thing. In the South, they have lots of historical exhibits and museums on how people used to actually do that. They used to, well, maybe people probably still do it to this day. They'll just go out to some muddy creek and they'll sit there for hours to a week and just kind of run that thing through the water. Nowadays, you have machines that do that kind of thing. Hey, but why buy a machine to do it when you could just stick your hand in the muddy river and let fish eat you alive while you collect all the earnings and let the top layer of your skin get eaten off? Oh, boy! I was wondering where the caves were. I found a cave. was that? How far did I just fall? I gotta pull up the real map. How? I don't remember how to scroll the real map. Oh, it's M. Look at that! Fuck you, game. What the hell? Well, the underground is dangerous in this game. I'm walking back so slow. Imagine if we were playing the mode where you lose all your items when you die. Can't imagine it. I still remember a time when I went to one of those caves I was talking about, the Sold Fudge. There was a cavern that is near where I live now, actually, that had a very extensive tour. Very extensive, and several sections where they let you walk around in the dark, and several sections where they use the rainbow-colored lighting to light up the various stalactites, stalagmites, and very confused creatures that lived in the water. And, I mean, hell of an experience, but the fudge at the end of it was really delicious. A bit of topaz I missed over here. Now I'm glad I died. The reason I remember that cave tour above the others is because I got lost in it. And when you're as young as I was, and you're lost at like a Walmart, or something, you do get existentially afraid that you're never going to be found within seconds. Even though, I don't know, your parents were probably right around the corner. It did still feel like you were never going to see another human being again. The reason I say that is because if that had happened at a Walmart, or like a public park, or a zoo, I would have been fine. But there's something about nature like that, being just completely immersed in darkness and rocks and water. Makes it a lot scarier. Brisket thought they could fly. That is not true. Well, there's my double jump. Thanks. You know, it really would have helped about, oh, I don't know, a minute and a half ago. This world has a sense of humor, and I don't just mean Terraria. Wow, weird, horrible beetle. Okay. That's just what happens in this game. You'll just be casually mining, enjoying your life, and a weird, stupid beetle lands right on your head. Get out of here, Ringo. You know what, though? One of the most intelligent of the beetles, I would say, is Ringo. Love that there are now lava boulders that drop on your head because fuck you, obviously, die. That's what the devs feel when they make this game, is fuck you, die. I don't know, they're getting some stuff off their chest when they program in traps into this game. Thank you, by the way, again, for the contributing to the coffee. I really appreciate it. Because anything to help me get more groceries and pick up after what bullshit has happened to my poor apartment. Like, it's a guy's first apartment. You know what happens when most people move out of their first apartment? They're like, oh man, I'm kind of sad to go. I have a lot of memories here. Not, oh man, the biblical forces of nature decided to take it out on my poor living space. It's not how it usually goes. Whole ass centurion over here. Get out of here, you. Fucking Fallout New Vegas character here. I don't know if I even want that marble. I think I might have to go down there anyway. Rats. There was a time when I thought that video games would never get better than this game. And I was almost kind of right. They kind of haven't. But you know, the principle of what I said was wrong. I was saying in a literal sense there would never be a video game as good again as Terraria. Which, that's not literally true. There have been some pretty okay games in the past 15 years. How old's this game? A decade? 2? 5? 10? I don't remember. It's timeless. They say that. They say reality disappoints, but I don't know. Sometimes reality has lived up to the visions in my head. Sometimes it just takes a while. I say visions in my head because I do regularly go on spirit journeys. By the way, a dye trader just moved in because I killed a bug that dropped a clothing dye. And I don't have a home for that dude. And I don't really want to go back upstairs. So he might move out. Which is like, why is it my responsibility, man? Get a roommate. The one thing that people in Terraria don't tolerate is living with a roommate. Not my fault. Oh. Oh, here we go again. I'm like scared to check it this time. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, anonymous coffee supporter. Seriously, thank you. I tell you, you folks really leave me speechless every time, and I'm always rambling about shit, but I have no idea what to say other than thank you. My cat's gonna get fat thanks to you. That's what I'll say. You're ensuring my cat gets nice and fat. When I took Smokey to the vet a while back for his low gallstones that he had, Smokey was weighed by the vet who had to pick him up around the stomach with both hands. She had to hoist him like a sack of potatoes. I take Flower in, and they're actually complimenting her on her weight while they're like scooping her up easily with one hand to weigh her. They're like, oh, good job, Flower. 8 pounds? That's perfect. And I'm like, you could, I mean, I know that Smokey's a big boy, but like, just the sheer difference in how they're treating my poor kids. What did she have to do with it anyway, huh? That's right. The primordial pooch. You get that cat belly. But it's because I feed them well. It's just because when you take care of a pet like that well, they respond with love. Oh, that's... Huh. Well, that's probably not supposed to happen. Cool. Wow, I wonder how I did that. That kind of hurt a little bit on like an existential level to phase into the wall. Never seen that happen. It's like discovering the back rooms, but it's like 4 pixels of the back rooms. I gotta say, I can't wait to make a staff and get out of here. That would be awesome. Cave diving is fun, but it's stressful. It's these slimes. They can't hurt me too much anymore, but they knock me back. They bother me. Oh no! Michael Jackson, the dye trader, has departed. Who, the dye trader? I'm sorry. Did I do that? Is that why he's Michael Jackson? What do you mean? He's not usually. Kinda can't tell what's a mod and what's not anymore. So here's my gameplay goal, by the way. While we've been yammering with each other here, I have still been playing Terraria. And I do plan to still be a mage. What the hell? Okay, that's actually great. Can I get that? Yeah, gimme. Anyway, to become a mage, I am going to get a staff, make this Flink's coat, and then we're basically good to fight the early bosses. All of them. They can't do squat about it. Natural obsidian is pretty cool. That saves me a lot of trouble. Potentially. Why is there lava down here? That can't be healthy for the mushroom colonies. How are they surviving? Maybe they're just in a constant struggle. Hey, work's been a wild one today. Really, has it? Tell me about it. Why's your work been wild? I want to hear. I'm not the only one who's been having a weird week at work, huh? Yeah, we're gonna get this obsidian because it's useful for crafting lava resistance tools. And I don't have to make it myself by taking a crap load of buckets. Standing on the edge. of the lava. And my pantaloons aren't protected from the magma. It's been more exciting than normal. Well, I have had a more exciting playthrough of Terraria too, so it's not as intense as your real life day, but yeah, I've been trying real hard not to melt in lava, and I've been doing what I believe is called failing upwards. I am really glad my companion is made out of clay. He's already been forged in fire, so he likes it in there. Unlike me. This game and Noita have a lot in common when it comes to incredibly dangerous fungus zones. The fungus focus is not fun in either of these games. A yo-yo? Fine. I'll take my yo-yo and I'll yo home with it. A yo-yo is a good lawnmower. Jeez, what a mess. There. Now can I make a staff? I just want to be a mage build. Ugh. Nope, not sat. Staff. Ah, oh, finally, my friends. Finally. Now I can sling a fireball. Oh, huzzah. And you know, I'm gonna look around a bit as well, because with this Flink's fur, I might be able to make some other things that'll help. Where'd it all go? Where the hell did I put all my fur? There it is. Oh, nice! We might be able to just make this coat right now if I find a loom. The fruits of our loom will be fashion. Nope. I need a sawmill. I just realized something. My character hasn't had a wink of sleep since the moment that they arrived in Terraria. This character has died multiple times. They've had a pretty miserable experience. And they've not gotten a wink of sleep. Oh, yeah. There we go. Our max summons can now go above 1, which means that we can have some backup while we are doing this. Look at that projectile. That looks great. They redid the projectile for this attack. Here, this other coat, this robe, I think, can be enchanted somehow, and we can make another magic coat. In fact, let me ask my resident crafting expert. Oh, any of them, actually. They've got very pretty names, too. Huh. Well, we're making that next. Oh, and a hook. Yes. We'll also make this obsidian skull. Make me immune to fire blocks. Not that I need it right now, but I'll take it anyway. Oh. Oh, what time is it? Good news. Next evening, we are going to be fighting a boss. It's finally time. Just getting ready. What I'm going to do is go make a boss arena so that we're ready to ready to kick some ass. But it's not going to take long to kick the ass. That it's a big ass, a very large ass, very kickable. Wow, we did it. The early game was kind of a struggle, honestly, but it's mostly because I haven't played in a while. We are officially a mage now. I got a pretty coat to prove it. Well, okay. Now let's go kick some ass. I guess. Huh. Where to? Why don't we go toward the jungle? I don't have very good armor, but I can certainly put out some offense right now. It's a pretty looking coat, honestly, if you ask me. I appreciate that this game rewards you by basically giving you fashion. Like, it was probably on purpose that the copper armor I started in looks kind of shitty. Because this coat, we worked a little for, and it looks really nice. Is this... Did that just home in on that enemy? Oh, it does home in, just a little. There's no giant trees in this world. Not a single one. Wow. This is a really weird game world. It's, I think, a medium-sized world. I don't think I made a small world. But it doesn't have a lot of the stuff you normally have. It's got like a second forest instead of a biome with giant trees. Fuck yeah. Cave? Could be. Let's go. I'm gonna try to find a surface cave here. I don't have many bombs. It's me and my yo-yo. Aha. So, we're back on track after all those deaths. Back on track, literally. Look at that minecart. Very nice. Pardon me. Gonna have to take a break in a minute. But indeed, here's our other minecart track. It isn't gold, is it? What is that? Oh, it's iron. Okay. Yeah, so part of the reason I wasn't able to make a staff until now is because we are in a game world that has platinum instead of gold. There's just no gold for me to pick up here, so I couldn't make the ruby staff. Some of them, like the crown you use to summon the king slime, are interchangeable, but others are not, to, I assume, encourage you to make a world of both types, both varieties. These glow sticks are really good for finding caves. Whenever there's a bunch of gems under you, you can be sure. Because there's got to be open space for them. A good way to navigate the jungle is honestly just to stay off the ground, because that's where most of the pressure plate traps are. Not all of them. There's traps in here that can trigger when you're close, but you're not on the ground. Good enough. Oh man, these life crystals. I mean, look at our health bar. Like, not even fall damage will really bother us all that much right now. I want to see a video game themed bar called the health bar. Ironically, a place where you go to get debuffs, which drain your health. Oh, this is made out of mudstone now. These used to be made out of pure gold. Guess they figured that that was a little bit overpowered. What's this? A goat's tuft. Anklet of the wind. What up? How you doing? You know, Ravenclaw, it would be awkward if your house were a different one. Ah! Oh, this is the goat of equipment upgrades. Literally. It's going great. We just got our, honestly, first major power increase as a mage. Like, the whole stream so far has been building up to this moment, where I can cast magic around corners while sounding like a goat. I love this new patch. How you doing? Play much Terraria? Harry Potter house was always Gryffindor. Always. It was basically predestined for me to be the White Knight. These days, it's something you don't ask people. Where were you in the Vietnam War? Where were you in the Wizarding Wars? Just seen friends streaming. I got you. I will say it's a very difficult video game these days. I went caving a little too early, but it's amazing to me how much preparing helps you. You pack a lunch. Just pack a sandwich and you'll be all right. So, there are a couple things we need to make the jungle armor. We need these glowing plants on the floor, top left, or right, top right. We need jungle spores, as well as each of the drops from the enemies in this area. So, all that grinding is paying off. Oh! Yeah! Very nice. That's a great find. It's the Staff of Regrowth is technically a weapon, but it's actually used to replant things. When you hit a flower in this game, it also destroys everything else that's nearby it that you catch in your weapon swing, but not with that weapon. That weapon is special, and it's specifically for gardening. Violent gardening. Oh, that was one of my favorite characters in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Violent gardening. Want to turn into a blueberry, right? A terribly dangerous place. Look at that. There's like a whole beehive over there. But I need to fight those enemies for their stingers. Oh. I should be ready to get out of here if I have to. What a nightmare. But now I've got all those supplies. Pardon my sore throat. We've been streaming for quite some time. Once we get out of here with our drops, we'll take a little break. Well, I certainly feel better now, after horking up a lung. These dudes. Here she comes. She's a man-eater. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. These things have the rare drop that I need. Which sucks, because the only way to get him to show up is to run back and forth. What is that? Huh? Oh, ghosts. Granite ghosts. I love it. Yeah, I am really thankful for the changes that they made to magic. I'm feeling them already. These used to not home. The most recent patch has changed these weapons. Whoa! There's danger on all sides here in the jungle. How does the Guns N' Roses song go again? Welcome to the jungle. We do, in fact, have fun and games. Got both. Oh, a compass. Compass, a good find. I don't know why it was in that enemy's pockets, but I will take it. What is that? There's an obsidian house. No, it's granite. That's worse, actually, than obsidian. Because an obsidian house, you could, like, go live in it. But a granite house is going to, like, crack and fall apart on you without all kinds of maintenance. That'd be a house that you should not take for granted. Don't look a gift granite house in the mouth. That's what my grandma always used to say. Right, exactly. You stop at the granite house in the middle of the granite jungle, and you're like, oh, I've read this in the Brothers Grimm fairy tales. This is just Grandma's house. Maybe that enemy did need that compass. Feel bad for taking it from him. I mean, like, my sense of direction is pretty bad, too. Don't I deserve it? I guess these enemies spawning in this area is a good thing. Like, they hate me. Oh, they really dislike me. And I don't have much care for them either. But this will get me my items so I can leave. I have been picking those up, haven't I? Let me see. Yeah. I need to fight more of those man-eaters. They're not going to bother my character. They're man-eaters. Risk it, she is completely safe. Although I'll say that a brisket does kind of sound like a delicious food. It sounds like a McDonald's meal. Ah, try the brisket. It's only $8.45. I'd order the brisket. I'm adventurous. I would risk the brisket. That could be like a challenge by McDonald's, actually, to try and survive eating one. Will you risk it for the brisket? That'd be oddly cheap nowadays. Yeah, I know. Price of fast food has kind of not increased proportional to the quality of the stuff, has it? I'm trying to get at this man-eater, but I can't. I can't. I'm trying to figure out where it's latched onto. Would you come here? There we go. We could be friends. You must not be enemies. Please. At least I'm putting plenty of spores in my pockets, which seems pretty normal and healthy. So I've got a mushroom collecting habit. You know, at the end of every will it blend, they would say, don't breathe this. Well, I breathed it. And I seem to be okay. Having done the good breathing of it. My brain cells weren't affected in the negative, in the slight. I feel like I am, in fact, still a thinking individual who is able to coherently form sentence. Thank goodness for the double jump. I missed it so much. Right. All right. When I was younger, I was bothered so much by the Parasect Pokemon transformation. I'm still kind of not cool with it because it's the more recent ones where you can talk to the Pokemon and hear their opinions on all that is crazy because it's aware of what's happening to it. And it's like, I guess that is a form of evolution in life, but it's not one that I really expected to see, was mind control mushrooms. What's this tree doing down here? Suddenly we're in a Legend of Zelda level. A big tree in an underground jungle. But at least the tree has valuables in it. Crab. Why are we facing to crab? I have enough of these yet. I don't think I even have one of what gets dropped by the man-eaters. Ah, Pal World. Wonderful. How goes your Pal World? Is your Pal World anything like Rim World? where you're just enslaving everyone that you meet and figuring out how to treat them kindly later. You need to head in the direction of caves. Triple the spy crabs. Back in the day, spy crabbing was such a kindly practice. Even back before Valve made there be an official taunt referencing it. When you saw a spy crab, you knew that it was someone that was like a gentle individual with a heart and a soul. And maybe you did still want to shoot rockets at them, but they were like a beautiful, migrating, endangered species for a time. Ah, you have a PAL commune. I see. Soon it'll be a PAL world. That game is cool. Just the sheer concept of that game is very neat. What a weird blend of genres it is. Getting attacked by every bee in the jungle. They all hate me, which, I mean, bees normally hate you, but they hate me even more now. Is that a gravitation potion? Oops. Oh, shit. No, it's fine to eat that down here. Whatever. That'll probably make it easier to get to that thing. Oops. Well, I flipped the entire Earth upside down. Do my bombs fall? Yeah, my bombs fall up. That's... That's great. Now I'm a wizard. Now that's a hell of a magic trick. Does it stay that way? Yeah, I drank a gravitation potion, and you don't want to use those outside, because you have to land on a surface to be able to swap again. Which is hilarious. It's a good way to find floating islands if you don't care about living very long, because you could just leap into the sky and die, and still have the potion and be like, alright, well, there wasn't one there. Let me try again. But yeah, it stays, and it's a really good way to get out of caves. What is that? Oh, is that a jungle temple? Oh, man. Oh, I'm not going any further. There. I now have 2. After all that effort. So this is where Tears of the Kingdom got it from. I wouldn't be surprised if Zelda stole from Terraria, which is the best-selling game of all time. I think it still beats Minecraft. I think it's always here, this temple, but we can't go in until much later in the game. Ah, Speedball is the kind of colony runner in a game like Pal World. Your colony is ethical. But is it super ethical? What would Professor Genki think? Out of torches. That's fine, I don't need them. Where we're going, I don't need torches to see. You do actually have pandas. Well, good. That's good environmental protection. Do the pandas have Gatling guns? By the way, I think I need like 5 of those vines. That's a lot of man-eaters. But look, we found another minecart. The pandas actually have grenade launchers. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. How silly of me. Ow! Well, it hurt him more than it hurt me. Get off the tracks, buddy. Long minecart with nothing to think about. One of my favorite Modest Mouse albums. I do love when Modest Mouse made their concept album about going through a mine shaft. Well, in order to get more of those man-eaters to spawn, we can go back and forth here. What an easily understandable name for that creature. What's that called? Oh, man-eater. Why is it called that? 2 guesses. What's a grizzbolt? Is that like a grizzly bear? But like Warhammer themed? Ah, by the way, Ravenclaw was talking about the Sky Islands as the reference to Tears of the Kingdom, which is honestly even more appropriate than my comparison was. Okay, I've got to take off the goat. I have to. It's driving me nuts. I'm like, crap. I'm like the pirate with a steering wheel on his crotch. He's driving his nuts. I've always wondered that. If you were to get a peg leg crotch, would you really want your peg leg crotch to also be about... It's just that that joke never made sense to me, because if he were to have a boat's wheel on his crotch, what did he lose that he would replace with it? A peg boat wheel. Yeah, I know. I just let my poor mushroom son, or my clay son this time, fall right out of the car. I'm sorry, buddy. Gonna tag along a little better. How about this vampire choker? I like that. It looks nice and it sounds good. I think I have enough vines. Oh man. We may have what we need. Wait a second. I'll go check. That was kind of fun. Going ape shit with my spells after all of that trial and error. So much error. I need 8 more jungle spores? Well, whatever. Even just wearing parts of it increases my mana by a lot. Save this flinks for later. It feels good to be home, honestly. Why don't we take a little break here? That's enough dungeon diving for now. We got a bunch of friends who are gonna move in soon. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna make a little separate second side here. Like an adjacent wing of my NPC complex. But, like, nothing can be normal, obviously, so there can't be, like, a ground floor that leads into this incredibly dangerous basement. That is what the magic mirror is, pretty much. You just click your heels and you're like, there's no place like home. And honestly, there isn't, really. Not in this game. Should take a break, CJ. I should. It's been a little while. That's a good call, my friend. Once I get this little staircase built here, we will do that. We are gonna stand up and stretch 5 or 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna come back and play some more. We'll just chillax this evening. For me, it's evening, even though it's the middle of the day. Thank you for the reminders to eat, because it is something that I have had to remember to do lately because of the apartment collapse and all that. And a little bit more of an active thing to consume sustenance lately, and I'll take a look at my fridge while I'm out there. We'll just chill out and talk for a little bit because I'm not in any hurry. Are you? Yeah, it's funny that was the thing I was the most annoyed by. When the ceiling fell in my apartment and there was this horrible loud noise, my very first thought was, I just went shopping. Damn it. That settles it. Grab a bite to eat and stretch and all that. You know what, I will. But here's what I'll do for myself and my character. Do I have enough wood to make a bed? I don't remember how to make a bed. I think you need a sawmill. Oh, what kind of bed do we want? That one looks pretty comfy. Here, and I know just the perfect room to sleep in, too. And hop up here and put our bed down next to our furry waifu. Well, my friends, we're gonna take a break for a minute, but I'm not going anywhere. We're just gonna hang out and talk and have some snacks. This has been an interesting week. Why don't I put on some chill music? Here. Oh yeah. Now that's chill. This is Hammock. Hammock is, by this point, an old band, damn. But I do like me some atmospheric music. Be right back. How are y'all? You having a good afternoon? Real, it's so good to see you. Damn, it's almost midnight for you. Well, thank you for being here, Udunya. I'm glad you got to see the point at which our mage build is taken off. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm in the new unit after the apartment collapsed last week. All the furniture's moved in, and it looks like the right picture of the thumbnail instead of the left picture of the thumbnail. couple of hot dogs. The American classic, my friends. In the meantime, yeah, this is one of my favorite songs by Hammond from the album Canonic. And this would be a good time to talk about some work stories, because this week at work was awful as well, in unique and strange ways. Tell you a story. I was posted at a gate, and at the gates you usually just badge in employees and trucks at the place where I work. I was across the street from the main plant at the warehouse, and a gentleman and a woman who turned out to be his girlfriend go up to the turnstiles near the gate where you have to scan your badge if you want to get into the plant without going through the gate that I'm at. Well, that guy goes up to the door of the warehouse, and out comes another guy who knew he was coming, apparently. And they engage in a Dragon Ball Z battle in the middle of the parking lot. They just start beating the ever-loving shit out of each other. And I thought, well, this is not good. I thought someone should do something about this. And they did, because like 4 more people also came out and started to wail on this man who decided to come in at like 2 a.m. It turned out later to confront his brother-in-law about something. I did not get to know what the hell they were arguing about. But I just know he came, and they knew he was coming, and this guy's entire family came out to beat the shit out of him until he left. He got back in his car and he left. The police department showed up late, as police usually do, and they did a whole lot of talking with those folks. And that was the most crazy thing that I think has happened to me at the workplace ever, is, wow, I was privy to a UFC fight on the concrete. Absolutely wild. I missed this so much. I really missed this so much. Yeah, I'm with you. Moments like that make me grateful I'm stuck in a lab all alone at work. There's another... I got to have a moment that was a lot like, I don't know, Terminator. Trying to avoid robot arms that were moving way the hell too fast. I didn't know that robot arms at a manufacturing plant do actually want to kill humans. I was totally unaware of that until earlier this week. I was called to go to a pillar. Basically, inside the plant, there are pillars that have letters and numbers designating basically your location, like a chessboard. It's laid out like a chessboard. And at this pillar, behind the glass, a robot arm was swinging a car hood against the glass. It was moving in the opposite direction of what they wanted it to do. And it's, supposed to go clockwise, but it was going counterclockwise straight into the glass, and it was loud, and it was moving very quickly. And that was when I realized it wanted to be free. We were safe. That's why the glass is there. But like, jeez. Human squishy, watch yourself. Yeah, that's how I felt in the moment, and how I think the arm was trying to communicate with me. Made a couple of hot dogs. I'll be right back. Tell you another work story. This one, a little bit gentler of a work story. There's something I've learned working in security, and it is that there is an intrinsic level of respect that some people have for the profession that you have. So, you will have people coming up to you for various things, and you never know what it's going to be. So you will have someone come up to you and be like, hey man, can you come halfway across the building with me right now, and let me into this door because my badge doesn't work? Yeah, sure, sir. I'll come with you. I love a long walk anyway. You can use the bicycles to get around, but I sure can't. Sometimes you'll get a nice lady who comes on up in the middle of the night and she's terribly sheepish and she asks you to let her into an office so that she can look for her son's Yoshi amiibo. And I found it. I found it for her. That kid had thrown that thing. Yoshi was on top of a shelf. So in the offices in this space, the lights turn on when you walk in the room, right? And it's a big open concept kind of space. So I walk in and she goes to her desk where he was. It is not there. That kid launched that thing somehow to the opposite side of the room where it landed on top of a shelf. They call me the village bicycle. Ted, it's true. You can go for a ride on me anytime. So I think I got all the excitement at seeing you folks again out of my system, so I have a feeling the second part of the stream where I'm well fed on hot dogs is going to be a little more chill. But I want to keep going, because, yeah, I missed this a lot. What I miss? The chat encouraged me to have some food, which, with ADHD, sometimes you need someone to tell you. Mama Yedunya is helping me eat. I'll tell you a story about my aunt Tia. My auntie Tia. Her name was Olivia. She was a very kind woman, and we would often go with her to the local park, zoo and park, to have lunch. She would bring an entire crock pot. Not just the food in the pot. She actually would load up she would unplug the crock pot and bring the whole crock pot with, it was usually like roast or like pulled pork or something like that. It was amazing because it actually was still completely fresh when she, because she would only unplug it right before she left. And so it was basically completely fresh and never frozen from being in the fridge first. And that's dedication to making sure your food tastes good to the people who are about to have it. It's like, we're going to a park. There are no outlets to plug that thing back in. And it's heavy. Cajun red beans! My man, Ted. My man, I love red bean chili. Red bean chili is so good. A little powder and garlic. Add garlic to it. See, this is how I knew. This is how I knew that you would make a good member of the Sea Taker community. Since you've got good taste in fish, taste in beans. Look, I love a good gumbo. Gumbo is all. The government censored me. What was I saying? What was I in the middle of saying? Thank you, Udonia, because I didn't even notice. My mic cord fell out. I guess it got loosened by being moved around and stuff. What was I saying? I don't remember where I was in the middle of that. Anyway, the point of it was, Cajun cooking reminds me of home. And the other night, my mom and I had a brisket that had exactly that effect. And I was all the way back talking about gumbo. Well, then I'll say all that again because I said it from the heart. Look, my family knows cooking, and I'm really thankful because it has enabled me to really get a sense of what fills people up and makes them happy. Yeah, in terms of food, but just in general. My mom and I had brisket, like pulled pork sandwiches, that it was so melting and delicious. Boy, we really have run the gamut of subjects, haven't we, on this stream? We've talked about everything, from cuisine to video games to personal life stuff. Ask you something? Genuinely, how are you? Like, for real. Because, no joke, I've been through some fucking shit. And I know that I usually just disguise that shit with a layer of humor. Because life is funny. Isn't it funny? The moment that I got a job and started getting financially secure, my apartment fell down on my head. That's hilarious. That's really fucking funny. But it's also, you know, I'm not the only one going through stuff. How are you doing? Ted says he's moving. Ted, I know how you feel. I do, because I had to move all my furniture to this new unit. Stressed, huh? You know, Ted, the thing is, if you're happy with where you're moving to, then it's worth it. That's what I would say. I start work next week. Oh, man. Yeah, you and I are in similar circumstances because I went to work every night this week. And you know what? Yes, I do totally attribute that to me and my own willpower and whatever. The Ethan Winters gene. I'll never give up till I save my daughter or fucking whatever. Or can save my cat or whatever. I attribute it to you folks. Seriously. You're a big part of my life. And I wanted to see you again. I wanted to just chill out and do this with you again. And the determination to do that got me to move faster so I could get my internet in. I was calling my internet service every day to say, can you move my appointment up? And they were like, no! Stop calling us! Because I seriously wanted to see you again. Me life! I appreciate you sharing that, Eudenia. You should know, you ain't the only one that's struggling. We are all in the struggle together. Check it out. It was unironically Sekiro Shadows Die Twice that turned me on to Buddhist philosophy. The Buddhist philosophy is that the struggle is the good part of life. Life sucks when you're coasting. Do you agree with me? I feel like life is uninteresting and kind of, I don't know, lackluster when nothing is going on. It sucks that my neighborhood got destroyed by a tornado. But nobody was hurt. Only the buildings. So really, we can all grow from it. Your love life is at 0? I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that, Eudonia. Your love life's not a 0. And look, y'all, we joke a lot about how struggle can be fun, but I actually agree that it is. Like, no joke. That's why I like games like Dark Souls. It's because they're like training. taking your sweet time crawling out of depression. You know what? Thank you for telling me that. I appreciate it, because that's something that I've gone through too. And it does get better, even when shit like this happens. Like I said, I still went to work every night this week. And I didn't have a hard time deciding to do it. You're welcome. Really, you're welcome. Because seriously, I understand. My commentary seems very sarcastic and flat, but I am paying attention to what you folks say. I pay attention to your lives. I do, because I hope that you're doing well. That's why you should join the Discord. You done? You join the Discord. You should all join the Discord and just come chat about how your day sucks. Because I'm always in there. Here's some good news about the Terraria save. We are basically the mage now. It's set up. It took a while, but we're set up. Once I finish these hot dogs, we're good to go. Damn, we do. I've got to show you something. The other night, I got to visit Flower, and she's doing great. The moment that I came over and set down my work clothes at my grandparents', Flower got on them and fell asleep. There you go. She misses me so much. I miss her too, but just goes to show. Evidence of what we're saying. I know, look at that shot of her beans. That's a perfect bean shot, isn't it? I was being serious when I said what I said a minute ago, though. No exaggeration. I want to be healthy to be able to tell you folks good stories. Legit. I want to be able to come to you folks and say, check it out. My adorable little cat misses the comfy little house that we live in. Okay. This is the most awkward apartment ever, though, in terms of placement. It's American construction at work, where they will put windows facing brick walls. I open my window, and the window is like, what a view, right? It looks like Batman Arkham Asylum outside. What? Put the window on the other wall. Whatever. Just saying, I opened my window, and I was like, oh, time to get some fresh air. And the window was like, would you like a taste of concrete? One of the things that was surprisingly unaffected by the apartment collapse was by James Sunderland Silent Hill 2 plush doll. He is the most depressed looking plush I have. And it's hilarious that it was sitting there amongst the ruined, collapsed apartment full of water, sitting there like, yeah, dude, if anyone understands it, I, James from Silent Hill 2, totally get it. Yeah, Ted, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Guy from Downpour. It would only be better if Murphy were here. Oh, Murphy. Murphy Pendleton. Maybe we should play some of the bad Silent Hill games, because they're not all bad, surely. I'll say thank you to Gidunya and to all you folks who just reminded me to have a meme. That really has been one of the hardest things to remember while making it through this. And it'll help me focus. Really retrain my senses. See, I'm full of hot dog now. And hot dog sustenance will help me focus on Terraria while we kick some boss ass. And I actually agree with you, Ted. That's totally my perspective on it as well. Have you tried the new Red Bull mixer at McDonald's? I'm sorry? That sounds awful. What is it a mix of? Well, greetings, Internet. Here we are again in Terraria. Fun fact, I've never tried a Red Bull. I wouldn't if I were you. I wouldn't just for the experience, even. Because they're not good. They're just simply not a good drink. It doesn't taste good. The energy it gives you isn't much for how much of it you have to drink. Oh. Alright, I'll describe the taste of a Red Bull, right? Imagine berry, but someone dipped a berry in gasoline. It's bad. It's just bad. I torment my body with an unhealthy amount of coffee instead. Glad you got a good break in there. Thank you, Ravenclaw. Hey, what's up, Squares? Welcome. Things are going all right. In this game, we've got our mage build going. I have picked up most of the jungle set. We're going to go get the rest of it after I built this little house for Michael Jackson and the other NPCs that will move in. But in real life, I'm doing well. Really. And I'm thankful to be able to tell you that. Here we go. I'm going to build this little stairway and then some rooms. It's going to be pretty uncomfortable for the people who are going to move in the meantime, though. The people who move in the meantime are going to have to live in this stairwell, which I'm okay with, but I don't know if they will be. Terraria NPCs only need a chair, a table, and a light source inside a house, and then they're happy with any situation in life. They're like The Sims, in a way. But I kind of still feel bad for doing it to them in the first place. But it seems I'm alone in that way. I've looked at the Terraria wiki, and I've looked at the Terraria... like, just the Reddit for Terraria, and NPC apartments are, like, the way people start off their runs. I guess when you don't have many materials, it's easy to do. But I feel like a bit of a prick. This is a viable house. That is a viable house. If I put down a torch, this is a viable house. It makes me feel weird. This war of mine looks very different than I remember. Dude, that's a great comparison. This war of mine is exactly why I don't like doing that in Terraria. You nailed it. I did play that game. I liked that game a lot. And I had a very hard time making the difficult choices in that game. However, a bunch of NPCs are about to move in. So I actually I have to do this. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Even if it hurts your soul sometimes. It's honestly mostly because I don't have the resources. We can make it worse on them, though. If you want. There we go. My accuracy is not very good without the smart cursor. This is where I reveal that I'm a slave to the smart cursor in this game. There. Now they have to live amongst UV light mushrooms every night. Enjoy. Enjoy it. Give them some mold. A bit of the old Ethan Winters. They get a visit from the Ethan Winters fairy every night, who puts a little bit of Resident Evil in their house. I mean, whoever moved in here at this one on the left is lucky. That person is lucky. Speedball trying to give me, like, this war of mine PTSD. Thanks, man. Well, this is a very ad hoc house. It's like the Warhol Campbell soup cans of houses, where just, I mean, it's so eye-attracting, but there's nothing truly important about it, so it's easy to forget. I mean, do you remember what color the soup cans are in what order? Probably not. You just remember there are soup cans, and they're colorful. I don't want to bother organizing. I can just take an extra second. So, we got some mining potions, but I don't need them yet, because it's time to go kill 100 more enemies in the jungle. Sadly, I don't have any more summon staves or anything I can make. Staves? Would it be staves? This is a pretty evil residence. I mean, we've got Mega Man Zero. We've got the Angler is a fish. We've got Dana Zane, the best boss from Valhalla. And now we've got a furry. And the furry is the least weird one. The furry looks like Foxy from Drawn to Life. Crazy ass show. Let's dump off everything we can in these chests. Everything I'm not going to need. Like my palm wood walls. Those won't probably serve me very well. Again, no need to sort. I got obsessed almost last time with sorting. But I found not really much reason to do it because the items in this game have very unique sprites and stuff. They're tiny, yeah, but they're visible. Let's do it. If there isn't a... Oh, see, Ted, I see. It's like... What did they used to say? Every 1 out of 3 people is a furry. So if your 2 friends aren't... It's a long walk. You know what? But it's a shorter walk with the swiftest potion. The patch that was put out for Terraria seems like it was focused around making the early game a lot more viable. I would not even be able to enter the jungle yet if I were just using this. But look at it, it's homing now. If you do not have a furry roommate, one will be assigned to you. Why did that sound in my head like it would be yelled at you by Arlie Ermy? That's what came to mind just now. Only 2 things come out of Texas. Wait, they made early game mage not dog shit? Squares? Oh my god, check this out. Your mana recharges so fast now. They totally changed how mana recharge works. Before, it was such a simple system where you simply clicked and then had to wait for your recharge to start. Now, it recharges a percentage at all times, and faster if you're standing still. Oh, it's wonderful. It's so wonderful. This is my furry roommate. There are plenty like them, but this one's mine. Do you suck kits? See, I did. I missed this. I missed this a lot. This is a taste of normalcy that I really needed. It's good to see all you folks, for real. Because, look, I thought that waiting until Wednesday to receive my internet service at the new place would be the end of the world. But it flew by, because I was just chilling in the Discord. Reading you folks talking about Cyberpunk and stuff the whole time. Well, it passed the time, alright. So bad news. We need like 8 more jungle spores, but there's already one right there. So the good news is, it's not like they'll be hard to find. After that, we can basically skip every boss in the game so far. I might go straight to Skeletron. Deep Rock Galactic looks flatter than I remember. No, see, if we had made a Crimson world, then it would be Deep Rock Galactic. Just Revenge of the Space Spiders. There was a time at which, when I opened up this game and it gives you the splash screen with the corruption and crimson, if it was crimson, I would close my eyes because the spiders on it scared me. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not, they're still freaky because the spiders in this game are terribly dangerous. But it used to be so bad I would want to close the game. When you see the black recluses in hard mode in this game, you will agree with me. That's the worst part, is that I sound already probably like on the borderline of sane about it. Because it's like, yeah, no, they look pretty bad already. They get worse. They get bigger with different pixel dimensions. Oh, Michael Jackson the Dye Trader is back. Good. Understandable. I appreciate it. I guess there's good news. Having to hang out down here means that we can pick up more of the other materials too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The spiders in hard mode are so scary. The ones in normal mode are already bad, but the part of the reason is because this game makes them dangerous. See, there's an enemy in Elden Ring. It's a hand, a very big hand, but it has the profile of a spider, and obviously it crawls at you. It also casts magic, which spiders thankfully don't do, to my knowledge. But regardless of that, it's still scary when it crawls at you at 100 miles an hour on its little fingers going like this, literally at you, like a spider. When it wants to hurt you, it's way more intimidating. You know, actually, Elden Ring has a case in point on that. There's a friendly one you can get. It's just a little guy. And, I don't know, it's not that bad. But, you know, it just kind of goes to reinforce my point that it doesn't have to literally be one. These little pixel 2D spiders are as scary as the real ones are to my ape brain. My stupid monkey brain. It unearths itself as an ambush. That's right. I forgot. Bob Ross the painter, huh? I'm glad that it's not Bob Ross the military instructor, given what we were just talking about. There's a comic book character with a villain who has a normal head and torso, and then his entire lower body is one gigantic hand? His name is Manuel Dexterity! You're joking, right? You're not serious. His name's not actually Manuel Dexterity, is it? That's the best. I challenge you to Google it. We have enough spores. I'll Google it. I am Groot. I mean, that's fantastic. Fantastically useless. I want to see him walk. I want to see him. Oh, what a nightmare. I got to see more pictures of him. I got to know. I got to This dude's awesome. Wait, this dude's awesome. Wait. That's horrifying. That's like a Quake enemy. That's like an enemy from Quake. Oh. How does that happen? How does that happen to a person? He's all thumbs. I had that issue as a kid. I know you meant this issue of the comic, but I thought you meant the issue where you had thumbs for your lower body. Oh, now I get it. Most boys do at about that age. Yeah. Thank you for introducing me to Master Hand, Manuel Dexterity. Is that his name? Was that already his name? Or was his name like Rick? That's amazing. Thank you for that. Now I believe we have the whole set. And oh my god, it actually is Bob Ross and Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, get out of here. You're breaking the pixel dimensions. Well, I'll buy the forest python. Python pylon. Oh god. Bob Ross, you look very different with a hat on. When did I install that? Was that like that last time? Buy a python from him too. Wait, his happiness is at 123%. He's loving it here. Good for him. Inspiration for days, I guess. There should be a painter-themed super criminal named Rob Boss. Alright, that sounds like the name of a villain from Metal Gear on the MSX. Like, that sounds like someone that Solid Snake would have fought in, like, the original, like, Metal Gear. There's, like, Dirty Duck, Bomb Shooter, and Rob Boss. Jungle Pants. We did it, everybody. Free hard mode. We now have one of the best sets you can get for mana. It has 16% reduced cost, but look what it also does. Every piece increases our max by a bunch. When the sun sets, you are about to see everything that we just did on the stream so far pay off faster than you're probably expecting. Oh, just you wait. You know what? Forget it. I don't need to go somewhere to build a boss arena. I could just build it on my house. You know what's neat? This is actually the first time I've seen the power of the mage build as well. before the recent patch that changed how mana regen works, I just never bothered. I have a question, because one thing that I have been playing just in my downtime is Borderlands, and that game has raid bosses, and you're able to fight them by yourself, but you're not really supposed to. It's almost like an exploit when you're able to kill one as a solo player. How do you feel about super bosses in games like that? Not literally Borderlands, but any game you've played with just an extra, really difficult bonus boss that may even require multiple people. I have a staunch opinion on those, which is I'm okay with not being able to do it. I'm fine with never being able to beat certain boss fights or super bosses because that game's time has passed. No one plays Destiny anymore. And so the boss fights in Destiny, you just can't ever win them again. Because you need 3 people to shoot the basketball through the hoop, or whatever the gimmick is. I'm a supporter of game content that is based on being there, because there will always be more games like that. Everyone will have their version of that, so it's not a big deal if one legendary game has moments like that. That's why I mentioned Destiny, is because Destiny is literally like that. For the longest time, I was bothered that I couldn't play a lot of Destiny content, but now I'm kind of not, because that's fine. There are other games like it that I'm playing right now that will be defunct in a few years, and I'm still happy that I played them while I could. It makes them special. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Oh, boy. Oh, we were just talking about you. Anyway, get ready to see the power of magic as I effortlessly defeat this boss from a distance. Shit, I forgot that can happen. But yeah, because of this armor, I'm never gonna run out of mana and it can't even hurt me. Like, it's kind of sad a little bit. I can just kind of stand here and get beat on. I guess it's not fast, but still, I have bombs. Stop hurting the giant eye. Dude, I played Dead Space. I'm used to stabbing eyes with needles. And yo-yos. Stabbing eyes with needles and yo-yos is one of my favorite things to do. I mean, there is a second phase. It could kick my ass in the second phase. Oh. That's gotta hurt. Your eyeballs, they don't have pain receptors in them, I don't think. But having bones in your eye probably seems like it would hurt to me. Oh shit, it's got a monocle! Oh, if it put on a monocle during like a blood moon, and it suddenly had way better accuracy with those eyeballs, oh. Just think, this is only one of Cthulhu's eyes. Who knows how many it actually has? Y'all, that was 4.5 hours of preparation that just paid off. It couldn't even touch me. That felt good. And look what we got. From it, we got a whole bunch of this Demonite ore, which we can instantly use to make better gear than what we've got already. I bet all our villagers are like, why did you bring that upon us? Like, what did we do? Could have made this boss arena anywhere, and you made it on top of the house. Ugh. Weird Cthulhu whip. I want to use that, actually. Whatever. Why not? Finally, something to make us glow in the dark as well. That's not bad. Put all this crap in the chest, too. Yeah, you could take my lime kelp. I probably don't need my lime kelp these days. I do not need the help of my kelp. Thank you. Though these chests are getting pretty full. We'll just make some garbage chests for later. Because what I can do now is dig under the floor. Because I have made this into a base, and the game does keep track of how many houses are nearby, certain ranges have been expanded, so I can, like, reach under the floor to get chests that are down there now. What's that about grabbing chests? Hey, now, you done ya? Be careful. You be careful. Because there are certain characters in this game whose chests are very thoroughly worth grabbing. Like, the Angler has a lot of really useful stuff. The Nurse, you're gonna want to grab the Nurse's chest as well. But I don't remember why. Sorry, not chests, they're crates. My bad, they're crates, not chests. What was I thinking? No, we're going to want to go fishing later. And we're going to want to fish for very specific NPC equipment and other stuff like that. I thought as far as containers go, they were called jugs. All right, you win, Speedball. You win. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, what is it that Dark Souls says? Respectable chest ahead. Try holding with both hands. Speedball wins. Fatality. Alright, so, I need a glass kiln, right? No, maybe you can make glass without one. Oh, you can. I guess the glass kiln is just for furniture. I need to make bottles. Because the way you craft potions in this game is still very silly. I need to make this very specific one bottle item and put it here on this table. And a bottle on a table lets you craft potions. Like these. These which restore 100 life. All those mushrooms I picked up earlier in the underground tunnels that I died for, I can now use those to upgrade my healing. So far, my healing has only given me a whopping 50 HP. Guess what? Not anymore. Now it gives me 100. And I have glass as well, so I can make windows for this windowless, horrible building. We could just imagine the windows are on the wall that we can't see. That makes me feel better about it. You wanna go fight some more bosses? Yeah, you do have to learn a little bit better where band-aids go. You can't put them over somewhere other than the wound. That's what I learned. I always thought that it was kind of optional where you put a band-aid, and they just kind of like sucked up the injury no matter where they went. But it turns out not how it works. Well, Mr. King of Pop, you're going to have a very strange room. The thing I just did there lets Michael's room be still valid for him, while also making this room valid for someone else. There we go. Wow, shit. So we have the whole jungle set now. I mean, my healing regen is going to be really good. Where do we go? What should we do? I know. Let's go to the underground ice caves. There should be chests there that could contain blizzard in a bottles and some other stuff. Plus a good excuse to use our magic. I didn't realize it was Genesis, Michael. Yeah, the fact that I've got all these sprites that were remade in the Terraria style, and then just, like, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker is also here. It's video game modding for you. I like the ruby hook. The ruby hook is cool looking. They all have a slightly different color and appearance. Oh yeah, we got a dryad. Hell yeah. Now we can spread purification powder, and I have someone to talk to at night. Because our zoologist is not very good conversation. She just awoos. Naturally. Immediately take an arrow to the torso. There are a few things that we're looking for right now. I'm honestly mostly just looking for chests. And the chests themselves don't... I mean, they contain useful stuff, but at this rate, it's mostly unique items like the blizzard in a bottle, which is really rare. Frankly, this is just an excuse to go wild with our magic, because fuck all these flinks. Those flinks killed me earlier. I got no sympathy for them anymore. Wait, I haven't quit the game. Since I died to that flinks, I might be able to somehow recover my money. If I can find where that happened. Ooh. Oh, I would love to. I would love to. Where'd I go? Where did I... No, it wasn't over here, was it? No. I went down, I think. Didn't I? Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I went back up from here. Okay, well, the locals are trying to stop me from going back up. Joke's on them. I have a whip made out of soul-devouring worms, which is normal. That's a totally normal thing to have. Check them out. I did go into that cave. And I think that's where I died. How did I squeeze my way in there? There we go! Unbelievable. After all that time, all my stuff was still there. Grisket had her brain turned to jam by Flinks, And yeah, look who had a revenge in the end. Huh? It is I. We just use life crystals on site at this point. There's no reason to save them. No ceremony. Oh, this is great. Oh, it's real good to be able to just cast a spell straight in front of me. It'll find an enemy if there is one. And there are. It's like Mass Effect. There are enemies everywhere, but who cares? We need to craft some boss spawning items. I don't even know what to call them. We need some boss key items. The problem is you need certain drops in order to get them. Which is fine. Doesn't seem to be an issue for me right now. Is that a chainsaw? What is that, a conveyor belt? Huh? That slime was full of Factorio pieces. Oh, I agree with you. The spells, the new particles for spells look really good. Especially in, areas like this where you can really see them shine. Literally. Like that blue and the purple is a really pretty contrast. I love a good color contrast. This is not leading me towards more chests. There is an item if I want to find chests that will help. It's a metal detector, but chests are made out of metal. So it's not just ores. It's anything. Thinking about it, if I really felt brave enough, we could skip a boss fight. There's a boss fight that I look to craft the item for right now. That's what I was just talking about. But I guess I don't have to. We could just go to the dungeon and fight Skeletron. Oh, it'd be a long way home. But I think we're okay. Let me make some room here. This will be kind of neat if after all this effort, our reward is basically being able to skip all of the early game progression. Keep this iron skin potion, because I do like to have iron skin versus spooky calcium. It's not going to be an easy fight, but I think I'll survive it. Oh, that would be so cool if, like, we just jumped ahead. Let's see, what else would be useful to us? Oh. Well, actually, I guess I shouldn't make one of those ruby robes or whatever. because the jungle set itself has a bonus that would go away if I were wearing a wizard robe on top of it. I think we're good. Hopefully. Let me go find some water. Whoa! Whoa, we're really motoring! My character has to piss real bad. Okay. I have to go get a couple of bottles. Or make some. Then we need to go find a water source. You can't just use bottles. They have to be filled in order to make potions. Go, 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 go! Tell you another work story while we're going off to do this. At my workplace, we have big automatically opening and closing shutters that we are not supposed to use to traverse the facility. We are supposed to use the doors for human beings that are safe and people-sized, that are right next to the shutters. I got a call to go particularly quickly to a place where I was needed to confirm that the work could start. Well, I couldn't get there because the shutter was open and fine, but someone had parked a bicycle used to traverse the plant, which is 10 miles long. They had parked a bicycle right in front of the doors we are supposed to use. So your pal CJ, I faced a real problem where I had to decide, what do I do? Do I go through the shutter, a thing we're not supposed to do, which I did end up doing. I don't know. How do I get this goddamn bicycle out of the way? I've never been stymied by a bicycle before. I know a person left that there, sure, so I guess a person is culpable, but in the moment, I was looking at the bicycle, and I was like, you motherfucker. You goddamn two-wheeled abomination against nature. Mankind was wrong to invent the wheel, because this bicycle is blocking my path. I went through the shutter and I dislodged the bicycle. But who parked it there? Who put it so that you couldn't open the door? It's still a mystery to me. Also, what a hazard. What a health hazard. What if there had been a fire? And the shutter had closed, and people were like, oh no, we can't get through this door, because someone, some hipster left their fixie bike in the way. Sounds like a Pokemon roadblock. Yes, it really does, doesn't it? It's like I was blocked by the plot and I had to defeat a gym boss or come back later. It was like, sorry, CJ. I haven't had my coffee yet, so you can't come this way. Oh, this has expanded a lot while we've been playing. This is bad. There used to be little in-between areas here, but not anymore. This game is such a joy. Imagine the struggle. The first time we came through here, I was fighting tooth and nail with like 4 health potions, and now look. The best part is when you reach the hard mode, they reset the difficulty curve, so you get to do it all again, with even more fun equipment. I love this game. I do. It's one of the best games ever. If you like this kind of open world sandbox formula. Oh yeah. Here we go. This is a pretty good dungeon. A really, really good arena to fight him in. the beauty of game progression. This is a really well-designed game as well, I feel. Oh, look. Enemies aren't even going to spawn tonight because we just defeated another boss the previous night, the prior night. There we go. We actually already should be good. All right, old fella. I don't know if it was me or my save file that has so embarrassed you by putting a skull on your head, but I will cure you of your illness. That had to be disgusting. Drinking like 5 potions in a row like that. Ew. Don't think about it. Let's just get this over with. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, this is gonna take all night. Oh, I could just spam it. I'm never gonna run out of mana. Mage build, baby. Mage build, baby, mage build. Oh, man. That can't really even hurt me. If he hits me while he's spinning, it does like 4 times the damage. As he really turns his skull into a blender. The calcium killer. Look at that, 10 damage? That's alright. I'm alright. Till the second phase. It is nice to have rockets. Magical rockets. I get why being a wizard is cool. Being a wizard is great if you think guns are lame, but you still want to have a ranged weapon to kill a guy who's like standing way over there. The Bone Banisher. Yup, that's me. Every night at around 11:30 p.m., I'm the Bone Banisher. I don't mean anything dirty by that. I just mean that at 11:30 p.m., all the bones vanish from my body and I turn into a jelly blob. It's inconvenient when you work a night shift, actually. Well, now what? You and what army? This is kind of awkward. I love the music in this fight. I have most of its health bar to go. We're gonna be here a little while still. I don't have anything faster, do I, huh? Is your indestructible child helping? Actually, yeah. It's doing like 5 to 10 damage at a time, which is almost as much as a full swing. If I hit this dude, Skeletron, with the whip, my kid gets a damage bonus for a moment. Like this. That little circle means that he's targeted, and my kid does a little more hurt. This is nuts. The reason this is taking so long is because I'm not at the point in the game where you're supposed to be able to do this. Here's what is supposed to happen. I'm supposed to fight the other boss in the corruption first, then a meteorite lands. Then I use the meteorite's power and weapons to defeat this guy. But I guess I don't have to. I guess you don't have to do that. Cool. Go, my son. Defeat him. 400 more health. We can do it. I can't believe I have punched, shot, and blasted 4,000 health out of this guy. And his arms. I've clicked so many times I ruined the warranty on my mouse. And our reward is a funny bone. I got a grappling hook. Ugh. Oh, what? Oh, gross. Oh, why do I have 2 of them? Oh, that's awesome. I could just spam it and go wherever I want. Oh, that's spooky. Oh, that's such a cool reward. Nice! And I even got the trophy, too. I broke his femur. That's not so humorous, is it? Well, anyway, there we go. We did it. But the real reward is that we can now go into the dungeon. I mean, before we would have been instantly killed, but now we can go inside. I'm Luffy now. I did take a bite of Gum Gum. And now look. I ate the devil fruit that says I can respawn all the time. There are a few reasons to go into the dungeon right now. The first is for the armor. The second is for what's happening right now. Somewhere there's a candle, and that candle increases spawns. So we want it. There it is. But I also want everything else in here, too. Alright, I will say mage, super viable in the early game. This is so much fun. The real treasure was the dungeons we visited along the way. See, I would agree with that. Look, Terraria's got infinite worlds. It's about the adventure. It's about what your weird dungeon looks like. We can get the furniture in here later. I should survive it first. Shadow key, we need that. That's a plot item. Knockback immunity, ram rune. That's gross. I don't want to know about that rune and why it's rammed like that. Found mechanic. That's gross. I've already got a house, but I prepared just for her to avoid being in bondage ever again in a weird dungeon. Welcome. Why are you like a vampire? Ah, crap. She doesn't have a home. Oh, man. Well, alright. Well, we'll get you one. I just have to get to the bottom of this first. Yo. Peace out, Ravenclaw. thank you very much for hanging out. It was so good to see you. For real. Thank you for stopping in. Force of positivity in our chat. Have a good one. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, join the Discord, because we talk about this stuff all the time. And I go live a lot, especially when my apartment hasn't fallen. So, have a good one. It was good to see you. Now it's opening up. Oh boy, but not in a good way. Good. It's good. It's good. No, it's good that there are skeletons attacking me from all directions. Oh, all that for a dead end. That's not, that's a trap. Pretty sure that doesn't go anywhere. Oh no. This is a wild dungeon. What is going on with this dungeon? It's so vertical. Okay. What a strange one. So it's linear. I mean, I guess this is just something that can happen, but this is not like the dungeon usually is, where it's usually such a huge maze. There are no chests. There's nothing here. Hey, peace out, Speedball. It's good to see you, my friend. This is wild. Have a good one, my friend. It was good to see you. This is less like a dungeon and more like a haunted house. Getting all these golden keys and no chests to use them on. There's one. Oh, and a mimic. What? It had a slime in it. Hello, slime. Yeah, there we go. This is what I wanted. The Aqua Scepter. All right, the Aqua Scepter was exactly what I needed. That is our next major mage weapon. We are now a major mage. Not a minor mage. A major mage, because we can shoot a stream of laser water. A haunted house, but it plays out the voices in your head. That's gotta be a thing. It must be, right? Someone must have written that story, because that's brilliant. Maybe not. Maybe you could be the first. Look at that blood moon portrait over there. That's gross. Yeah! Now it's getting open, which is not a good thing, really. Oh, what is with that portrait of the Dryad? That portrait of the Dryad's assets! Told you this was not a PG-13 game. Someone painted her like one of their French girls. Two golden keys. Well, it bums me out, but we should leave the dungeon for now. We can come back later. We gotta build homes for some of these people. Homes? Apparently, what we have doesn't count. Hey, what's going on with the nurse? The nurse looks like she does in the Terraria comics, which I think is a mod that I installed. Do you think it would be inappropriate to make some of these people live in our boss arena? That seems like it would be rude. And again, Terraria characters are tough. Maybe they wouldn't mind. Would they fight if you threw them into a pit together? There's a way to make characters hostile in this, yeah. Not by default, but yeah, you can make the NPCs fight you and fight each other. And actually, some of the ways to get the equipment for the NPCs in this game is to kill them. There is a hilarious weapon that is like halfway to being a joke weapon, where it is a wooden sword covered in fly poop and people poop, but it kills NPCs. It's one of the only weapons in the game that just does natural, friendly fire damage. And it's a pretty funny way, I would say, to deal with an NPC. Yeah, you want to see some real impromptu homemaking? I'm going to try something really minimal here. And by minimal, I mean borderline abusively uncomfortable. But whatever. They don't have to live in my Terraria if they don't like it. They can go down to Sim City, where the grass is green and the companies are bankrupt. Inhumane. Positively inhumane, but does it count as a house? Yeah. Yeah, it sure does. There we go. Just awful. It's really bad. I mean, if a homeowners association saw me and what I was doing to the property here and how I was treating the residents, I would be kicked out. They would take torches and pitchforks. There is one thing that's neat about what I've just done here. We can go straight to the next boss, though. He's down a long ways, down there in the pit of hell, but I don't mind a vacation, I guess. This housing is suitable. For who? Who is that house suitable for? I guess it does say suitable, not humane. Let me look through my potions cabinet here for what we need next. We might be able to enter hard mode. And then we're going to decorate. We're going to make this place look much nicer than it does. But first, we're going to focus on saving the world from Cthulhu's. Kind of a useful thing to do with your time. I don't have a lot in terms of potions, but I've been collecting the materials on purpose, at least. A little bit of looking ahead, because I remember what we're going to need here. Okay. Not many potions, but I actually think that's it. That's I think all we need. Because this boss fight is based on essentially running backwards away from it. So all I really need to do is bomb out a flat spot and put down a whole bunch of platforms and run for my damn life. Which we all know I'm really good at. I'm a serious Sam expert over here. So, how far down do I need to... Oh, man, I'm actually almost there. All right. What up, Roland? The headless clothing maker. Nice wig. Let me see my character's hair. Maybe we'll craft some vanity clothes later. First off, I want to know if I can even do this. Once I reach the lava zone, I have a feeling I can just go completely mad with bombs. One thing I've always appreciated about this game, your character looks so happy. I don't know, their animations, the way they raise their arms up and the way they shuffle when they walk, they just look like they're having a good time. At Terraria Power Walk, it's just liberating for some reason. Look, if this guy can be happy, so can I. Given that they regularly explode, and I don't. Well, not regularly. Ah, yes, the spider zone. I'm back, and I'm ready to power wash this place. Oh hey, something I've never tested. I wonder if the Aqua Scepter actually freezes obsidian out of magma. That'd be cool. Be a neat use of it. Oh, it just bounces. That's kind of neat. It's cool there's an interaction. That's right, it's the Spooter Zone. Remember when these things were threatening? Feels like we have come a long way, does it not? Just in general. Ah, here we go. This is where I wisely decided to turn around. No more. No more wise decisions. Whoa. I decided to turn around when we were almost in hell. Some pretty quick thinking. Is that a minecart in hell? Oh, that's bad. That's gonna lead to lava. There's no way. That can't be safe. Yup, I knew it. Watch it. Dog collar? No thanks. I can bark like a dog anytime I please, thank you. I don't need to be wearing a collar to do it. Oh, what a nightmare. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but it's not. The road to hell is paved with lava. Which is, like, way more understandable. Okay. Jeez, man. I'll find a way through. We just got a particularly tough approach to the underworld. Wow. Here we are. It took some effort, but here we are. Great. Right there. There's a voodoo demon right there. I need what that guy's drops when I kill him. I have to make sure it's not over lava or it'll fall in and spawn the boss. You know, it's funny. What he's got is a different item because of my mod. Thanks to the Emerald Herald mod, this guy has a... I think he's got an Estus flask. Do not kill him over the lava. Thank you. What is that? Oh, it's a bonfire ascetic. That's really good. Normally, it's a guide voodoo doll, and you kill the guide in your world to trigger the boss fight here. I assume it will still kill her, though. code works. Okay, so this isn't that bad. We should make platforms. Oh boy. We can explore this place later. We don't need to worry about that right now. And I not make stone platforms. Nope. Okay, you need a furnace to make stone platforms. I don't. There we go. What? Well, how do you make them then? Maybe you need an anvil to make stone platforms. Jeez, game. Oh, but I can make brick platforms. The game's like, no, dude, you've got to make them fancier. We are not letting you craft those. I guess at least the enemies that are in hell aren't also spiders. Fuck, that's satisfying. Wow. Wow. Alright, I'll give it to this game. That feels good to do. Just make 1,000 platforms by clicking for a half second. Oh, but we are going to need them. Something that I have hardly ever dealt with in Terraria is hard mode. For me, a lot of the time, this is where my game ends. Because at this point, they introduce, I don't know, several other NPCs, actually, who move in almost right away, and it's a lot of immediate stress. Everything is red. Yes. Yes, it is. Welcome to the red zone. You know, it's different from the yellow zone. It's like way worse than the yellow zone. One thing I do love, I mentioned this before, the parallax backgrounds are gorgeous. This area is so scary because it's underneath everything and it just goes on if you get the right background. Oh, what is that? Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to tunnel through this house. The old DOS Lion King game. That's going back a long way. I can't even pick that up. I would need a meteorite pickaxe to get that, so we have to fight that other boss at some point. And if you're wondering, yes, the platform I'm building does need to be this long. What's that? Oh, yo-yo! Gimme! It's a lava yo-yo. Cool. That's weird. I'll take the lava yo-yo. You know what you're bringing back memories of? For me, the Disney film tie-in game that I remember the most, it was not Lion King, though I do remember that one, especially the Stampede level. It was Hercules. Oh, no shit! Oh, this is a great one. Good find. We found that just in time. And I will show you why. Well, I'll show you why, alright. This thing, the flame lash, it goes towards our cursor. Like, fuck whatever that enemy was. We do not need to worry about it anymore. Yeah! Oh yeah, there's some good shit here. You little jerk. Get out of here, you little jerk. Wow, that mining shirt shows off your baps. What is going on with that mining shirt? That is one tight shirt. Take that off. Well, I mean, the cleavage window is almost better or worse. I can't tell. Get the treasure magnet on. Equip some stuff. There are some great finds in here. Yeah, the Hercules game was fantastic. I think one of my favorite boss fights in a video game was the Hercules Hydra. Simply because it fought like a Hydra. One of the first times I ever had to kind of think about, oh shit, I can't just win this by fighting it till it's dead. You have to take out the heads so that they all have low health and they all go down at the same time. Cool idea. Alright. I might have enough room here. I may. And if I don't, I have 2 dummies. Let me get that flame lash on. As you can see, my inventory's kind of full of stupid shit like a dog collar. I only wear that at clubs. Band of regeneration, which we don't need yet. Okay. I'm nervous, but I think we're okay. If it spawns on the other side of me, I'm going to be sad. I don't know what I'll do if that happens. Away. Here we go. Here we go. Behold, it's the wall of flesh. This is a race against time, so I do not have time to fuck around here. Right now it can't hurt me, but if it runs out of room, I sure will be hurt. I might. I don't think I have enough. Uh-oh. We'll see. Oh shit, I gotta go through this house. Oh shit. Ah, just keep firing. Almost there. Ugh. I literally was out of room. Oh. The ancient spirits of light and dark have been released, it says. Oh, wow. I did it. And I got a magic emblem. Yay. I got an emblem that makes me do increased magic damage. That was great. I did it. Oh. Yeah. Oh no, don't land in the lava. Oh. Yes. Oh, I went through that house and everything. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, I did it. I got a laser rifle. Oh, the laser rifle's a magic weapon. Hey, give me that. I mean, it's basically got infinite ammo. Cool. What's this? The pwn hammer? That is a shameful thing to call it. Pwn hammer. Ugh. Hell yes. I can't believe it. We did it. I could fight it again if I wanted. While we're down here, I could fight it again. I have another one. Let's do it again. Because now I can use the weapons I just got. That enemy dropped a hot dog. Weird ass game. Hey, can I use the pwn hammer on these? Nope, pwn hammer is just for backgrounds, which is odd, but fine. Holy shit, that was awesome. I mean, think about the struggle earlier. Just the struggle to even get these items, and now it's all paying off. Try it again, second verse, same as the first, hopefully. Ah. Oh, interesting. Look at the lasers. The lasers on the rifle get bigger as it goes. Very interesting. I love the noises that it makes as like a giant wall of meat made out of the souls of the screaming damned in hell. That's awesome that it's that, and that's a real thing. Oh, look. Brilliant. The lasers that you're firing out of this are the same that it fires at you. Go, my bats. Go, my bat arrows. Whoa! Oh, that was close. I hooked and I saved myself. Oh! If it squishes you, you instantly die. That was close. And would you look at that? Now that's a sword. Too big. Too heavy. Yet somehow it is still a sword. A summoner emblem. Cool. That's right. They just give you the guts sword. Wow, this game's so cool. A bunch of people are probably going to want to move in, but we don't need to worry about it. Not right now. Because we could always build more of these little, useless huts. In fact, just in case, let's go do that. That was amazing. Oh, wait. The mechanist is here. The mechanist. Hey, you. Do you have a thing? A table? No, it's the, who? It's the Goblin Tinkerer that I need to find now, but I don't remember where the Goblin Tinkerer is. There's a dude that'll let me combine most of what I'm carrying into one. Very cool thing, just when it happens. Oh, now we can go back to the dungeon and unlock more chests there? There's so much for us to do still. We can collect the souls of our enemies, which is totally normal. I was able to do that before, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Well, honestly, I'm gonna go explore. But this is basically all we're gonna do, game-wise for now. I'm just gonna let people move in, and I'm just gonna go exploring. So for those of you that haven't played Terraria, what we just did was basically reset the entire game world with new enemies and new ores and new challenges, new boss fights. Stuff that we couldn't get into before is now open, that was just like sitting there. Like that jungle temple. It's cool. It's such a cool thing. Because it's like there's a whole second half of the game. One of the most important things that we should do is go back to Hell and get that forge. Because the forge that was down there is how we make everything else we need. And to do that, I need to defeat the next boss. The one that's in the corruption. I don't have enough lenses for that though. For worm food. Oh well. I say let's just go exploring. Because there's gonna be new stuff around here to see, alright. It's gonna be deadly. Then we can call it. Just take a little break. Sheesh. Hell of a jump. Oh, here we go already. Mummies and ghosts. Have a good night, Yudunya. It was so good to see you. Oh, but you should see this before I go. Before we both go, Yudunya. Check out the Hollow. This is the new biome that spawns when you defeat the Wall of Flesh, and it's gorgeous. You get attacked by unicorns here in this wonderful candy dreamland. And that's what we have to look forward to from here. Thank you for the flower feet pics. Yudunya, I'm happy to enhance your love life in some ways, I suppose. Have a good one. It was so good to see you. And honestly, I'll probably just stream more of this for a little while because this game is so good. We'll see how the rest of the week goes, but hey, have a good one. It was good to see you. pixie dust. That's kind of gross. I bet it tastes good, but I don't know if I'd want to. Oh, there's a unicorn. Unicorns are weirdly deadly foes. And there you go. There's a little preview. My friends, thank you for hanging out. I will see you next time when we play probably more of Terraria. Take care, y'all. Have a good one. Mage build, super viable, super fun. We skipped a full boss, which is nuts. See you later, y'all.